can you hear me? Hello? Okay, good. Hi everyone, welcome. And wow, so many people here. Hey, welcome. Here. I'm so sorry. My time management is awful. Ugh, always. Keep forgetting to cut my nails. I'll do it later. Give me one more second. Or hey XP, welcome. I'm here. I promise I'm here. I'm just like loading in. I'm taking a long ass time loading in. Ride the train, Oh no, somebody recognizes it. I happen to think that it's a really good song. Besides the fact that it's an awful... But now I can clear it, I can auto it, so... And not so much more PTSD for me. Welcome everyone! Welcome, I'm on my way, hang on. Hang on. I'm sorry, it's been 12 minutes and I haven't shown my face yet. We're almost there, hang on. I'm so bad at this, man. Ah! Shit, man. I'm bad at transitioning. Oh shit, we're not even like in the right screen yet. Oh god. See, I don't stream for one day and I forget how. Gaming screen? You have not done the S version. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You wanna see? Hang on. Can I flex real quick? I don't think YouTube knows of my Nikkei ventures. I don't think YouTube knows. How you doing, Jupi in chat? I'm doing really good. Did I do my dailies today yet? No, I haven't. Hang on. I'll show you. We'll do a quick break, a little interception, a little intermission, a little detour. I haven't shown off. YouTube doesn't know about. I gotta close this. YouTube doesn't know about my soft Nikkei obsession. It's a soft obsession. It's not like a real obsession, you know. Okay, let's see if it'll log in. About to I3 my Marcus later. Let's go. Actually, I got an announcement. I did a roll because I wanted to max out my like it was like the last thing I need in order to like max out my what's it called? Like you do 20 rolls or something? I forget. Like to max out my battle pass, right? I did one freaking roll. I swear to God, but the last roll that I got, I 2'd Isolde. So I did one roll on there and I got fucking Marcus. And I'm like, what? I have a new character I have to build now. Come on. Why isn't Nikkei working? Nikkei is very, very, very weird lately to me. Gamba? Comfy tea. Hey, welcome. How are you? Gamba? Well, no Gamba. Not Gamba yet. Why is Nikke... Fuck me, man. Nikke has been really weird for me. It's been like... very... Is it the anti-cheat that's like giving me issues, I wonder? Oh, maybe? I see it's working. You always have the characters you don't want. It's not like I don't want Marcus, it's just like I would have been okay. Literally I rolled just so that I can get the points to max out my battle pass. But I rolled not expecting to get her, but now that I rolled her, I have to build her. It's stupid for me not to build her, you know? It's like she is like the best plant-based character. So now I have to build her. That's like my dilemma. Doing good. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I know the game lies right now, but it's okay. It's okay. This is just a slight detour. Okay, YouTube? We're just doing a quick peek at Nikke. It takes 5 minutes for me to do the dailies, so let's do this real quick. She has Eureka. Alright. Oh my god, wait, when is it soon? Is the thing soon? Maintenance? When is maintenance? Do your dailies, guys. This is your note to do your dailies, and maintenance is soon. And you will be able to. Oh, it's lagging, man. Why is it lagging like that, dude? Why? What's going on? You got soon? Well, she's not playable. This is April Fool's. Remember? It was the April Fool's. Can I roll? Anyways, let's look at my Nikkes. Yeah? Are you impressed? Let me show you my wares. You impressed yet? Wait, let me... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I may not play this game here, but I do play somewhat daily. Somewhat daily. I'm like kind of in the low right now. But my favorite events are pilgrim events. My favorite girl is Dorothy. Modernia. You're an addict, alright. Show me your interception. Oh yeah, you wanna see it. EX. Can I just pull up my Ruby? That's a lot of Nikkes. Oh yeah, this game is PC. It's so laggy, oh my god! I can't play for long, so I'll just do interception, I guess. Can I auto this? I could auto this. This is an easy auto. You can auto EX chain? Yeah, yeah, I think so. I'll kill it before the... why not? Good song, good song. Oh, well, yay! An item that I might be able to use, I don't even know. Purifier Alduin, thank you so much for the 8 months! I appreciate you. This does not look like reverse. Wait. Yeah, you were downloading? Good. I'm so sorry. I'm playing this right now just to... I need to do my dailies before the maintenance, I guess. Dailies. When your soul wants to rest, but you still gotta do dailies. You quit? Yeah. Yeah, I quit a lot of times, to be honest. Wait. I don't like the slice of life events. I get bored. I mean, it's nice sometimes. But they're like some of their slow events are very slow for me. Play on launch is still struggling. When I get into a game, I get pretty into it. But like, I think I struggled with a lot of the other games, like the Hoyo games. I struggle with them. I think like the only if it's a game, a Hoyo game I would play, it would be Honkai Impact the Third. Honestly. But otherwise. Otherwise, I like these. When I get into one of these gachas, I get really into it. The last time I was really into gacha was Grand Blue Fantasy. Like, I would say that I'm into Genshin, but Genshin, I feel like it's like it's not like a gacha to me. It feels more like a full game sometimes. Thanks, Waters. I just think you need. I appreciate you. Hello, SimTK. I got burned out. Yeah, I think I burned out. I burned out, yeah. I was thinking about this recently, like, the way that Genshin was so successful was that it came out during the pandemic when everybody had so much free time to just like put into Genshin and wait for the next patch and stuff. And like, during post-COVID, quote-unquote, I say post-COVID, but I know it's still bad out there. Post-COVID times, it's very difficult to justify the amount of investment that Hoyo games want you to invest. I can't keep up. I simply cannot keep up. I like being able to do my dailies in a button touch because I'm busy and I'm on the go and I don't have the best internet connections on the go. So I like being able to just click buttons to do my dailies and finishing them that way, especially if I'm busy. But like the stress of having to log in daily for Genshin was way too much for me. I'll never liked RPG open. Yeah, I do kind of like. I like it. Final Fantasy 14. I think I would really like if I could invest time into it. But right now, because I want to catch up with Path to Nowhere, I swear, like. I want to play Final Fantasy 14 so badly, but I have to keep up with Reverse and Path to Nowhere. Path to Nowhere I'm very deeply personally invested in, so I want to catch up so that I can keep up with the events. That's why I'm kind of shoving everything else aside and playing Path to Nowhere like twice a week, you know? And that's just like my own personal interest, not like for my job or like to get views or anything. It's just more like I am personally invested in these characters and I want to play. to get to know them more. Yeah. So yeah, I'm the kind of person that can only focus on a few things at once. I think I can, especially when I'm like at my best, when I'm like performing my best. I think that I can juggle all these games, but the chances of burnout is so much higher when I do that. So I'm gonna pull on the PTN right now, but I've been holding out. Oh, is Shalom coming out? Why am I hearing whispers of Shalom? Sorry. Oh my god, am I getting kicked out? Guys, am I getting kicked out? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? It's over. It's Jover. It's Jover. No, I can't say Jover anymore. It already is Jover. Jover is no longer a culturally relevant word. You realize that? I'm slowly getting close to the anniversary. I was saving crystals. I mean, I rolled a couple times. Please don't kick me out. Please don't kick me out. Please don't kick me out. Okay. Before I'm done with my dailies. Please. Winsong Lucy is a strong combination. I think we have this exact same taste because like Winsong was the first person in like reverse where I'm like, oh my god, I must have her because like she has the same vibes as like my first VTuber, my first VTuber model ish. She sort of has like my design. So I kin her, and then Lucy obviously because I'm a cyborg. Just very targeted. I'm personally targeted. Striving for P5 Lucy, we will be there. Let's do it together, you guys. Save your roles for when I stream and we can do it together. Maybe, I don't know. I'll try to make an event out of it. Olaf Intruder is the guy. Prodigy, hey, welcome. What's up? Am I getting kicked out yet? Are you gonna kick me out? Advice Nikki 3 times. Shit, fuck me. They're not kicking me out yet. Oh my god, this is so laggy, dude. It's bad. It's bad. It's dire. You look like Winsong, exactly. Yeah! I can! Oh, I just rolled her from a mold. From my look at I got her. Where do you come from? I didn't even do your. I skipped her event. I'm not gonna lie. Ah. All right. Did I do it? Wait, more? Oh fuck me. I don't know. I love the song. What game is this? I don't know if anyone asked me. This is actually Nikkei. Don't be confused with the game that is displayed right now. It's a lie. It's a very much a lie. Anybody could use? No? Okay, I think I'm... Fruit Nikkei? Ooh, please! Please do it! Okay. No! Skip? You skipped Red Hood? Oh. I made sure to max out the core. Not max, but, you know. As max as I can afford. I had a really rough time on Heart of Banner, despite the many rules that they gave us. Can I please? Can I please? No. Will you stream Nikkei? I might for like whatever the next big event might be, but like I don't tend to care for the events that much. But maybe I was thinking I'm saving a lot of like the story because I've been grinding the game but not the story. I'm saving all the chapters to read together sometime. So there's that. If you like that, I could squeeze a Nikkei a week. What do you mean? Send 3 gifts? Oh my god. So needy.
あなたは私が守る。命をかけてでも守る。私にだけくれる品物。これ一つ残らず貢ぐのだ。
Then I need to roll one more time. I'm here. What did I miss? Cloudy Days, welcome. Hi. I'm just I'm actually waiting for more people to show up, and while I'm doing that, I am playing Nikkei. Oh yes. That's what I like to see. Solo raid? Can I just skip? This is just a challenge mode. Do I get anything for this? Game cook battle? Oh, okay. You wanna see I think I could do it with I think I like this one more. Okay, let's try. Why all the DPS in your supposed in reverse? What is this? Oh, is this glass slippers? Oh yeah, it is. This is Cinderella, isn't it? Harmony cube. Oh my god, the lag is insane though. Shiny, huh? B? No, fuck. The streaming? No. I think this is just because like the game is about to go on maintenance. I think because it's about to go on maintenance, it's like viewing wonky stuff. Maybe everybody's just on the server now. How's the game? Good. Hi, Yuna. You have Dorothy's skin? Of course I do. What do you take me for? What do you take me for? I only buy costume gacha or characters that are in my main party. But I deeply regret not getting the Drake skin. I deeply regret not getting the Drake skin. Even though Drake is not in my party, I regret not getting the racer, like the car, Drake skin. I regret it, I must say. We'll pull for Windsong. Let's go. We did it. We did it, boys. Yeah, Drake, but didn't get Dorothy. All right. Sorry for the random Nikkei portion. We're about to switch over, because you know, it is true that 45 minutes into the regular stream, the stream actually starts. The stream doesn't start until at least 45 minutes into. That's the secret. Okay. What do you mean recruit one more time? God. Watch, I'm gonna get a niece again. Like this, just like this. Single pole and niece. If she's my wife, she'll come home like this. No! God damn it. Anise! It's okay. I just wanted to get the, you know, like again. I sometimes do just throw rolls just to complete objectives. I think that's fine. I got my reverse and found my tennis is still as strong as I remember. Oh yes! Tennis is amazing. Good old LGBT gunner Tenet. I actually started building Tenet again. I'll show you guys in a sec. I'll show you guys soon. Hang on. Alright. Now we can end this part. Thank you so much for watching the Nikkei part of the stream. It's over now. We're going to go back to reverse. Go back to reverse. The real stream. What you guys are here for. So, in case you don't know, just you don't remember, we're going to be playing, actually, we're going to be reviewing the star chapter, the extra chapter, because I think that a lot of people accidentally skipped it. I don't think the people skipped it without really realizing how important it is. Even I didn't skip it, but I think that I would benefit from rereading it just so I can kind of understand things a little bit more, especially for 1.8 and 1.9, you know? I think we all could use a little refresher. So why don't we just read it together and have a nice refresher together? Because I don't know about you guys. I think the majority of you are here because you enjoy reverse story, right? So it's not like a gameplay sort type of game. So you're here for the story. Let's see. Where's my tenant? Oh yeah, I was in the process of building because I have
Good day, my lord.
Wait, what's a good side cube for her, guys? What's a good side cube for her?
Receive you in a room of nothing.
Oh, I have a healer. Read us a story. Reverse has a computer port. Oh yes, it does. But I do play. I love what I love about Reverse and Path to Nowhere. Well, Path to Nowhere doesn't have a PC port. That's the unfortunate thing. But Reverse has, it's very easy to play mobile Reverse. And I play it, I grind a little bit at work, you know, because I really don't have a lot of time these days. Like, I make time for streaming, and then everything else kind of revolves around. Even working. Working is for a lot of it is for stream funds. I haven't been back to your streams in a while, so I missed the whole story. It's okay. There's no skipping polls. This trying and failing is true cloudy days. Yeah, tennis, what's a good side cube for her? Let me look it up. I'll look it up right now. Side cube for Tenant. Reverse. Long night talk, brave new world, remaining acidity. Hello, Eperona. I'm usually busy, but I jot from time to time. Thank you, Yuina. I really appreciate you. So for 10, oh, actually, really? Saying this one. Ooh, look at that. I think that's gonna help a lot. But I'm broke. I'm so broke. Cause like, now, where is she? Now I got her. I got her.
Books are everywhere. And if you step on them...
It's so expensive to raise his characters, especially at the rate that I've been doing. Like I3. 1, 2. 12. 12. 13, 14, 15. That's 15 I3 level 60s. That's like he was purely for damage too. Ooh. Oh my god, last time you were at my stream, you were about to fight the Ice Witch? Oh my gosh. That's been so long ago. I was just talking about about Final Fantasy. I was just like, yeah, I want to play Final Fantasy so badly, but I have no time with like what currently my interests and like my, I guess, career. Oh, was that you saying hi? I'm sorry, I skipped through it. Hi stream. Cloudy Days said hi. Hi stream. That's sweet. Hello chat. Cloudy Days says hi. Okay. Anything else you want to see before we go? I think I did most of my dailies already, so we can just go straight. Yeah, we can just jump straight into it. We're gonna go. Oh shit! No, not here. We're gonna do the reason why I want to do the star here. The reason why I want to do the star, it's only 6 parts, is because Marcus, I think, sort of gets mentioned or something, and that's going to contextualize a lot of things for the tall lighthouse. You know? Whoa, hey. Should be Final Fantasy 14 arc. After I catch up with the Path to Nowhere, where it's like, I could probably, like, when I am able to just, like, dedicate one stream to one chapter and then, like, a few streams, like, just doing once a week, like what I'm doing with Reverse, then I'll be able to do, Final Fantasy 14. Right now, because I'm in catch-up mode for Path to Nowhere, I have no time to play. And I'm only capable of balancing, like, a few things in my head before I burn out, you know what I mean? Hi, welcome. So yes, we are gonna go to the star. I'm gonna start from part 1, and we're gonna read all the way through. And once we do that, we do the tall lighthouse, and then after that, we're gonna do Utu, and then after that, we're gonna do anecdotes. It's gonna be a long stream, so I'm gonna grab myself some caffeine. What time is it right now? It's 6. We're gonna go until like. Oh, good. I can sleep in tomorrow, so we're gonna go until this 1 a.m. 1 a.m. That's about like a 6-hour stream. Yeah, okay. Be right back. Alright. We're back. Sorry about that. Here we are. Welcome. Lucy's first appearance. Yeah, this is where... We're here. Welcome back. Hey, Lation, welcome! Nobody... Oh, Dapper the editor, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to Orbit. Welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I'm sorry, I was just, you know, getting my ducks in a row. I, wasn't going to do anything. I was gonna spend all day preparing for stream, but what ended up happening is that I remembered that it was my dog, Mercury, my baby boy. His name's Mercury. It's his birthday today. It's his second birthday. So, after I did some boxing, I went to get the grocery store, did some errands, and also brought him to the dog park so that he can play. You have ducks? Mercury? Ducks? No, my dog. My doggo. My Shih Tzu. Happy birthday to Mercury. Thank you. I know, he's like the sweetest baby boy ever. I was like in a really bad mood this morning, and he was just so sweet to me. Just like the best boy ever. I love him so much. Cutest pup. Happy birthday to you, dog. Yeah, he's like... He's the best. My baby boy. Okay, lovely meeting. I might have a fair warning. I might have to run. Don't roll your freaking chair over your wires, you dumb hoe. You dumb hoe. Stop. Ducks in a row. Oh, ho, ho. I see. I used to have ducks. When I was in Vietnam, I would like adopt a duckling for my duration. I was young, like I was like a teenager. Once when I was 9 years old, and another time when I was like, must have been 14. Yeah, I was 14 years old and 9 years old. And both times I went back, I either got a duckling or a chick that I would have as a pet for my duration. Then I would have to leave, and it would be the saddest thing. It's like years later, I will come back and be like, "How's my duckling?" And I know, like, my brain is like, "Oh, I'm sure they're taking care of that's my duckling." But like these are animal, like these are farm animals. Like they sell them so that you can raise them, and eventually they become food. So it's fucked up. I'm glad that I didn't know that when I was young. I'm glad that I didn't know that when I was young. You were allergic to duck? Oh man. Lovely meeting. With a shake of her hand, and a little white duck finds her. What duck? Hello? Is he delicious? I don't know, because like, you know, I visit Vietnam and then I go back home. It's not like I ever see him again. With a shake of her head, a little white duck finds the gold crest. The star. Lovely meeting. Carabaos.
Wow. So this is the library in Pertin School. So many people here. They're probably around my age.
A gorgeous sap green dress jumps from the library of SPDM. Its owner keeps talking in a sing-song tone, like a chirping Goldcrest.
We've also got this many shelves in the library of Sotheby's Manor. Are there any alchemy workshops and potion warehouses here, like in our manor?
Sorry, you're very loud. Hang on, sorry. The young lady stands on tiptoe, looking around this place curiously.
Where can I find Miss Buenish? Madame Z told me to come here, but she didn't give any other clues. The people here really need Mr. Teacaptor, who is always nice and warm to the guests. Just twist his teapot ear, then he can take you anywhere. If not so, placing a luck-a-day potion at the entrance would help as well. If I had made it before I came, Miss Buenish and I might have met by now. Or she will just pop up behind me.
Hello, what a fancy hat. Welcome, eventual ghosts.
Are you looking for me?
Capsra. You? You?
Oh my word!
Oh my word.
Oops. That was too loud. Where are my manners?
Matilda. Matilda. Chinese BBQ duck. So good. Chinese duck. Peking duck. I love Peking duck. Sotheby straightens the wrinkles on her dress and gives out her hand like a real lady.
Oh, nice to meet you. Are you Miss Buenish?
Boinish. The other girl nods haughtily. Her uniform speaks for herself. It seems to be a historic first meeting for them.
Fantastic! How did you find me? Did you see me in the
Mr. Neto's simp.
or through a crystal orb?
So cute. The girlies are so cute.
Either way, it is the great Arcanum. I'm much greater than that. Look at you, dressed as if you'd just been to a ball. You are as eye-catching as the pigment board on a sketch.
Oh. Wow. She's the pride flag?
I saw you the moment I came into the library. A ball. Does the Foundation hold balls too? Non, I'm saying... Est-ce que tous les amis de Vertine parlent comme ça? Never mind. Madame Z told me you wanted to look up the materials on the mysterious school that believes in numbers here.
The hider of
That's right.
in garbage.
Miss
Tis her.
Watson told me she will thoroughly check the documents in the Foundation archive. So I'll go through the books in the SPDM library. If we can find anything about that school, we can be of more help to Vertin and her team. I'm sorry, Miss Sotheby, but I'm afraid the situation is going to disappoint you. While you spend the last hour looking for Teacatler's ear, the kind-hearted monitor assistant already gained the valuable access to the library.
That's fair.
I haven't
Cloudy.
found any records regarding the mysterious school that believes in numbers yet.
Like a bolt out of the blue.
Oh, but Miss Moisson said there are so many books here that they can cover the entire back of a Stronsay beast. That's a bit exaggerated, but she's right. Nevertheless, the librarian was transferred to a more important position years ago due to the storm. Many old books are not yet sorted. Some even went missing in the chaos.
Oh.
The only relevant materials I could find are the stories of Pythagoras and some books on mathematical theorems. But I don't think they have anything to do with Vertine's issue.
Vertine. What Matilda sees now is a pair of tear-dimmed eyes.
That means I can't do anything to help them.
Aw.
Please stop being emotional. It doesn't work on this professional member of the Foundation.
She looks away and clears her throat like a grown-up.
Without field investigation permission, I can't take you out to collect information. But in fact, there is still another reference room only known to the most outstanding monitor assistant. Hooray!
Other students in the library cast disgruntled glances at them.
Shh, shh, shh. It's a violation to make noises in the library. Please follow me, Miss Sotheby.
Tall shelves. Unfamiliar surroundings. An impossible mission. Girls walk through the shelves like fish swimming through the coral.
Thank you so much, Miss Buanish. You mentioned ball. I haven't heard that word for a very long time. I remember what Mr. Carson, my butler, had taught me. He said, express your gratitude to fair ladies by holding a grand ball. I'll write to my father and ask for a brand new, unsinkable and maneuverable rock and roll park. I'm sure he will gladly say yes. Maneuverable rock and roll park? Yes. We can hold a twist ball on it when Burton and her team are back. Please allow me to say no. The monitor assistant of SPDM will never participate in such an inelegant activity.
Inelegant activity, she says.
Wait, did you just say Burton and her team?
Her team? You mean her team, which includes Sonetto?
We can talk about the ball later. The kind-hearted Matilda Buanish will try her best to help you with the task. But, of course, it's only out of her sense of responsibility, not for some personal reasons.
They go faster and faster. Finally, they reach their destination. Sonetto? Brian B., hey, welcome. To patch the frazzled eras in the future, and to store the currently unimportant files and reports. Definitely not for personal reasons. Never for personal reasons. She's so professional. She's a gold standard student who would never do anything self-serving. People built this reference room in the shape of a box with gray and white walls. During this awful time, which might last for ages, people call it the footnote of history.
Here we are. The reference room storing unnecessary information. It's a place ignored by most staff. Even so, this careful, reliable monitor assistant will not let go of any details.
She knocks on the rusty sign haughtily.
I hereby officially
French
appoint
jump scare.
you as the Chief Assistant of Monitor Assistant of SPDM. I will take my responsibility and teach you how to become a devoted Foundation member.
Matilda pulls off the cloth covering the archive cabinet. Dust rises in the air.
Here is your first task. Read through these unsorted old files. All of them.
The monitor assistant takes the dusty file from the cabinet. The paper inside has already turned yellow.
I have searched all the archived ones. These are the last parts. Most of them are discarded administrative documents, low-priority materials, and substandard reports written by rookie investigators.
Sotheby really is smart, but I always forget due to her shenanigans. She's definitely very book smart, but like not very street smart because she's a sort of spoiled rich girl. She grew up kind of pretty privileged, very privileged.
By the way, you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you, and they don't necessarily have what you want.
Absolutely no street smarts.
It's all right. Leave them to me. I love reading.
I love reading.
You'd better do.
Just a teensy bit rich.
Here's the key. Keep it safe. You can sit on the cushions there when you sort out the files. I don't want your dress to stain the stone bench. I'll go see if I missed any files. Listen, this monitor assistant will test you on your familiarity with these files when she's back.
Teacher's pet wannabe.
Double check completed. Looks like I didn't miss any relevant files. Phew, quite a long day. I doubt if that spoiled lady can finish all the materials. She must have been bored and fallen asleep, waiting for her tea kettler in the dream. It takes much more than dancing at balls to be a Foundation investigator. I'll send her back to that teacher when she wakes up. In the end, it will be the kind-hearted Matilda who finishes the task for her. Being a great monitor assistant comes with great responsibility.
Again, Matilda gently pushes the door open. Surprisingly, she is welcomed with an energetic greeting.
Oh! Miss Boanish!
Standing on a ladder, Sotheby gives her a big smile with a stack of files in her hand. The files she didn't finish reading are scattered on the ground, while the others have been well organized in the cabinet.
You didn't fall asleep. Did you sort out these files? Yes. And I love these books in uncommon shapes.
Oh,
there
shit.
are so many wonderful stories. I often read books with Sasana when Father wasn't at home. We read and read until the red waves woke up the sun. Moreover, these files are much easier than Miss Moisson's reading to us. Here, the gentleman from River Conway tamed a whole group of Avanks. How marvelous is that? Oh, okay. Looks like you meet the basic requirements for being a rookie investigator.
Yo, Apple TV drops? Oh, wait, I need to disable that. Hang on. No, it's not. I hear it's not good. Guys. How do I forget. How do I do that? Is it extensions? Oh my goodness. Mr. J Gibbs, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs to the community, propelling Volagar, fluctuating, Ursa Marita, woo, Bees, critical, sorry, Lord Elasar, Green Cactar, Lucas, Corliss, and Royals into my orbit. Miss Moisson is one of the best nun-schisms ever. They do. J Gibbs, back at it again. Hey, welcome. How are you doing? Alright, let's see. Is it here? Trying to find that stupid, whatever that thing was. Rewards? Oh, yeah, here it is. No. Oh, wait, did you, does it give you, actually, if it does give you like an free Apple TV, why not, right? But like, I heard it wasn't good. Get 3 months of Apple TV with gifted, okay. Purchase 1 subscription, okay. Okay, maybe it does give you free shit then. I'll keep it for now. Oh, okay, looks like you meet the basic requirement for being a rookie investigator.
Plus ou moins qualifié pour être mon assistante en chef.
What does she do? The young lady doesn't pay much attention to the mumbles from the monitor assistant. She's busy announcing her big discovery.
And I also found this interesting report. It tells a lot about the storm and the numbers.
Oh, storm and the numbers.
Will this be helpful to Barton? Show it to me.
Takes a pile of yellow paper from Sotheby. This neat and orderly written report has no beginning or end. Obviously, the author is a meticulous person.
I have to say, it is undoubtedly a violation to submit such a report, but it will be a travesty of the truth and human sense if I cover it up.
Wait, so does this take place during the same time that, like, right, immediately after chapter 6? I mean, like, you know, like, I know they're jumping around here.
Justice. They have always been the creeds in my heart, and are now the reason why I have decided to write down the whole thing. A long time has passed since the first attack of the most severe crisis in our time, but we are still wondering, what on earth does it mean?
What on earth does it mean?
That was the eve of the millennium, of which no one had any memories, illogically. The next day, time was already reversed to 1996, the moment we opened our eyes. We walked out of the building made of grey and white marble as usual, hardly aware that the sun we bathed in was from another time. Our survival was unexpected and almost unbelievable in such a calamity which swept the globe. Why did the headquarters of the Foundation survive the reverse? Why couldn't we find our younger selves in the outside world? Did any other region survive it as we did? What was the cause behind this calamity?
This is also similar to kind of fake Grand Order too, where Chaldea is like the last place and they have to like go back in time and like fix things before it gets to critical mass. Certain places are immune to the storm. The island, the Foundation, the Uru station for patch 1.5. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, why? Why?
Nor did anyone else. Things remained unclear until time was reversed again. This time, we all witnessed that rain in the 80s.
So, 1996. In the 80s.
These files Virgin needs? I think so.
She says in a trembling voice. This monitor assistant, who's always claimed to have a cool head, has never panicked so much.
It's a report written by someone who witnessed the storm.
Oh.
And it has recorded the storms before Vertin became the timekeeper.
Oh, so another person survived it. So what does one Klein? We continue. Let me grab my water real quick. Alright, bye. Break's finishing now. Let's go. I often watch your streams when I'm about to sleep. Thank you for streaming around my sleep schedule. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Turbo Slow. I appreciate you. That makes me really happy. Thank you. Alright. After a terribly heavy downpour, it's hard to stay calm.
Before she became the timekeeper? Whoa. So Vertin wasn't born a timekeeper.
She didn't tell you that? Wait, no one is born a timekeeper. It's not an inherited title. Anyway, this report includes the secret chronology only accessible to the core members of the Foundation. You can only check it under the supervision of the monitor assistant before you become a qualified investigator.
Matilda dusts off the folder carefully.
No matter what the reason is, it shouldn't have been shoved in this dusty room like rubbish. To evaluate its authenticity and risk, the genius Matilda Boiniche will fulfill her duty as the monitor assistant and carry out a thorough inspection of this report. If you agree to this resolution, please nod, Assistant Sotheby.
The speech is full of terminology Sotheby has never heard of, but it doesn't matter. Based on the tone of her speech, she's already decided how to answer.
Yes.
Sotheby is so freaking cute, man. So daughter. Daughter.
That was 1985. A gloomy, miserable night compared to that peaceful morning in 1996, when we were only bothered by confusion. We didn't expect time to be reversed again. Nor did we understand the consequence.
Sotheby versus Kanya hat duel.
Even now, I still remember Paulina's desperate cry. One of
Who
her
has
hens
the
was
better hat?
already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance to the headquarters. And that was the only part of her left to us the next second.
Wait, guys, what? What a flatus? Wait, is that what's called? What is Lucy? I don't even remember. Is she Beast? Is she Spirit? Or sorry, is she Spirit? Star? I mean, I forget.
The only legacies we found were an engagement ring on that hand and her favorite blue polka dot scarf, which we used to wrap her remains in the end.
Intellect. Oh, is she? Oh, I need.
To be honest, I admired those who still remained calm and sympathized with the arcanists on the edge of mental breakdown. It had nothing to do with the 1/4 arcanist blood in my body. It was only the kind of empathy which all mankind would share out of instinct in the face of a hopeless calamity.
Do you think that the world would unite if we were like, you know how things are right now, like not just, where I am, the United States, but like around the world. Do you think the world could be united if faced with, well, I was saying faced with a common thread, then I think about COVID. I'm like, never mind.
We lost many, too many colleagues. In the materials they sent back, we even saw all the horrifying phenomena, such as one's veins turning into electric wires. Since then, the storm, a word simply taken from visual observation,
good
has
point.
been used to refer to the calamity.
Nope. But like, there's, what if like it was like an existential threat? Like maybe for COVID, a lot of people, like it was not enough for them, I guess, which is insane to me. But like, what if it was like, I don't know, like a meteoroid? Do you think we could unite? Do you think we can unite and like very quickly build a space laser that would that would I don't know, like would they be able to work together to find a solution? I don't know. I have a hard time. There would definitely be quotes. Oh yeah, oh definitely. Oh definitely.
Of course, we can have a word for the calamity
No shot,
itself.
yeah, no shot.
But what words should we use to conclude all the absurdity and panic?
I don't know. I'm just trying to think like if like a cosmic storm actually came over and we know what's coming, like, and like we as human, like we don't even know that there's an existence of another race, right? We don't even know the wizards or whatever or arcanists exist, but like so one day people are like, oh, there is a cosmic storm coming and they will wipe off humans. Unless you have a little bit of Arcanist blood in you. I don't know, man.
Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. It was supposed to be a straight line connecting the past and the future.
Oh, yeah. Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. It was supposed to be a straight line connecting the past to future. This is a beautiful graphic, by the way. I love this design here.
We followed the line to move forward. We broke free from ignorance. We built civilizations. We developed technologies. We promoted the well-being of mankind. And we improved our living conditions step by step. We were so sure that we were making progress on the right path. But then, the path was taken away all of a sudden. Oh, time. Our closest old friend, where are you taking us? Back to the two most painful war times in the 20th century. The era when no one had ever heard the hiss of steam engines, or the century when mankind was yet to be enlightened. So far, mankind has achieved a lot in history. Dynamos, automobiles, flyovers, railways, hospitals, poorhouses. But if it goes on like this, what is the point of all the efforts we have made? Now we are like a shipwreck left on the island of time, witnessing the fall of the whole modern world in the unstoppable tsunami. Even though the Foundation has lost a lot of staff members, they are still doing fine compared to Laplace. My younger brother was a good example.
Oh, right, that
He was the most
guy.
sensible person I have ever known. On the first day of the second reverse, he told me,
We're so
in
good.
a calm manner,
At least we have reaffirmed that Newton was right. There was never an arrow of time in classical mechanics. Neither in relativity nor quantum mechanics.
Hi, is this the Chapter 5 epilogue? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're reviewing it before we read The Tall Lighthouse.
That means this is absolutely normal. Whether the time goes backwards or forwards, even if it starts spinning around like a tabletop football player, they're not against the law of physics. We can go back in time and give Poincaré a Medal of Great Profit.
the next day he almost fell off the 6th floor due to excessive drinking. All the perceptions of time and space developed to this day were overthrown. We couldn't find any theories to explain the storm in any existing researches. There could only be two reasons for this situation. Either we've been completely wrong all the time.
Humanity is kind of nuts. First plane to Armstrong to the moon in 66 years. Yeah, like that. It is crazy, right? Yeah.
Or we've come to a brand new world. And this new world can never make sense in the way of science, or that of physics. It cannot be verified by an independent third party, and it is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning. Is it true that we have been going the wrong way? Is it true that those once proven wrong by history, those arcanists who claim to possess gnosis, are actually on the right path? In fact, the one who put an end to the chaos was indeed not a human.
Oh, Lucy!
This thing, I had no idea what it was. It claimed to be a machine which never stops working. It laughed at the limitations of our brains and the metaphysical mistakes we make ceaselessly. But it did solve the most urgent issue. A system was built to tackle storm-relevant emergencies after it took charge of Laplace. The first measure it adopted was contacting all the existing branches of the Foundations at the time to confirm the scale of available manpower. Then it built observation stations all over the globe to find if there were any other regions immune to the storm.
You have to be quiet here. Yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. The first measure it adopted was contacting all the existing branches of the Foundations at the time to confirm the scale of the available manpower. Then it built the observation stations all over the globe to find if there were any other regions immune to the storm.
After that, numerous offices responsible for deducing the cause of the storm were established. Even though there were countless disagreements during the research, at least we had taken the first step. I handed in the application to take part in this mission, determined to get rid of the fog in my mind. In 1986, I was assigned to the office in Egypt. All my friends came to the dock to see me off. Because we knew it could be the final goodbye. Even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices issued by Laplace, we were still not clear when the storm would assault us, or where we could hide nearby.
It's self-designed. Because we knew it would be a final goodbye, even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices issued by Laplace, we were still not clear when the storm would assault us.
What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant.
Sad, especially since if you know what happens in chapter 6.
Then I boarded the ship to Alexandria from Athens. And that was when I met her. Now when I recall it, it was almost impossible to ignore that group of arcanists on the ship. There were about a dozen of them, all in eccentric stitched robes. They were followers of a strange school which mixes arcanum and mathematics. I talked to them. No matter how much that conversation bewilders me now, I was more excited than confused at the time.
That's so scary, not knowing when everything around you could just be gone in an instant. Yeah.
They also survived the storm in 1996, and they noticed the unusual changes taking place in the world as well. That means I actually met another group of survivors from the Millennium.
Oh, I guess technically humanity did reunite for the storm since the Foundation affiliate seems to be more independent prior, yeah. To continue? Oh, no. She stops turning the pages.
Wait! A school of arcanists who survived the storm?
Okay. Tower of Babel. We're making good progress. Okay, guys. Be right back once again. I'm so sorry. Be right back. Alright. Continue on. I wonder what Neil deGrasse Tyson thinks about this game. Oh my god. It's probably so much like, actuallys. It is not the best, it's not very, like, the most accurate. But I love it so. I just got art back and it's so pretty. And as for this transgression, we were cursed with French. We're on Table Babel. Alright, from here on, we're gonna go straight through. I'm trying not to take as many breaks, and if it is a break, it's just for a pee. I've just, like, been, like, missing pieces at my table, and I've just been trying to grab it, and I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm just messy, but it's one of those days where I haven't been on my computer all day, so I had to set up
of arcanum and mathematics.
as I got home.
The ship on the Mediterranean. Unbelievable. Our investigator actually met this group of arcanists who believed in numbers, and even left such a precious record down on paper.
Does it mean we are close to being helpful to Virgin?
Chief assistant to the monitor assistant, let's out a cheer.
Certainly. It's what we deserve for all the efforts today. But why did they leave such an important report in the reference room storing unnecessary information?
Oh, sorry. Is this first time doing this, or is this the skip it before? Yeah, I actually read it before, but like without all the context of chapter 6, I wanted to go back and read this, you know, because I know that Marcus gets mentioned, and like of course Hoffman was the one who did the report, which is very cool. I didn't know that. And then after we do that, we'll do the tall lighthouse, just so, you know, I get refresher and you guys get a refresher. And if people are new here, they get more context for the tall lighthouse. I think it's a win-win-win, right?
Did they misput it here after the chaos of the storm?
Man, Sotheby is really lucky. She sure is.
Among them, the most easygoing one was Hugh. He was an engineer as well as an arcanist. We shared the same preference for human technology, and that became our common topic. Hugh was in his 30s, red-haired, cheeks sunken, and deeply depressed due to some kind of eye disease.
Aww.
He was a decent man, with a prudent attitude, working at a desk most of the time. He reminded me of the imperial miniature painting artists in the Sultan's palace. Most of them, he showed me the picture of his daughter. I don't have children, but I could feel his happiness as a father.
He was a decent man with a prudent attitude, working at a desktop most of the time. Yeah, I sometimes, guys, just so you know, sometimes I space out and I have to reread things in order to like fully understand what I just heard. So that's what I'm doing. He reminds me of the imperial miniature painting artists of the Sultan's palace. Most of them ended up blind after toiling for their life. He showed me a picture of his daughter. I don't have children, but I could feel his happiness as a father.
Although I got along well with Hugh.
Same, I'm glad that's relatable.
Out of place among that group.
One of my biggest insecurities was the fact that I often like, not even intentionally, I space out, and it's very embarrassing to me, especially like in real life. So it was like an insecurity for me when I was getting into streaming. But I feel like a lot of people these days kind of relate to my struggles. It is really embarrassing. Yeah. Although I got along with Hugh, he seems quite out of place among the group.
Which was actually led by her.
Her? Oh! Oh my god, this gives so much context.
I don't know what words to use to describe her. She was like a meteor shower, a tempest, or an unreasonable catastrophe itself. Her existence was just like her name. It was simple, yet implied a lot. Please forgive me for my cowardice. Even now, I don't have the courage to write down her name. If one would call that a name. In fact, she was quite a kind, warm-hearted person. Among all the unregistered arcanists I've met, she was one of the nicest ones towards the Foundation. She looked young, even though I heard she had a daughter too. Besides, she still possessed the innocence of a child, and that kind of excitement exclusive for genius. That's right. It seemed the whole world was like a sparkling toy to her.
This is 37's mom. Right? 37's mom. Confirm? Pretty sure? Yeah.
Our communication was heart-stirring at the beginning. Both of us were eager to find out what was happening, like two shipwrecked victims grappling at each other on the sea. But I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about, actually.
I don't quite remember.
The problem was not the typical communication
this
issues
is what
between
I'm
humans
here
and
for.
Arcanists. I was sure the language we used didn't pose any obstacles, but still I couldn't understand any words of hers. I would believe that one is highly intelligent if one can name all the factors of 11,567 without thinking.
Is that what she did? Damn. That's a party trick to pull bitches, man. Man?
But what this one said was illogical nonsense which no one could ever imagine. She claimed that there is a world of numbers, above all else, where the non-physical essences of all things exist in the form of timeless, absolute, unchangeable ideas, and that the physical world where the time flows is nothing but an appendage, which has never been real or true.
Greta slowly eating beans from a tin while aggressively maintaining eye contact.
And that's why the chaos in this world is not worth any attention, and we should focus on what happened to the supreme existence.
Are you all like, did you guys play on CN server? So you guys know everything? You're like gripping your seat right now?
What an
because I don't know anything.
Combining modern maths with ancient superstition.
I'm so excited.
I saw another hubristic arcanist pretending to be the prophet by reliving Platonism. I don't even bother to mention the balderdash on soul numbers. Even the New Age movement could use some of her absurdity. But that was not yet the end. She even claimed to be aware of the exact year when the next reverse would happen. When I asked her about it seriously, she said,
"My apologies. I've made an oath. I shall and only shall reveal the demonstration to people who have their own soul numbers."
Oh.
I'm not sure whether she was making fun of me or being serious, but I had this feeling that she was eager to tell me how she was granted the secret through a moment of afflatus. It seemed she just saw through the laws behind all things instead of finding them through logical deduction.
Huh. She can...
Can't you see it? It is right in front of you.
After I expressed my inability to comprehend her words 30 times, she finally
30
gave
times.
up and proffered regrets. I'd rather take it as a new kind of humiliation.
She's very beautiful.
What
She's the
really
one like with the
irritated me about
eye
her,
blind.
however, was her contempt towards science and all the scientific research
With the
methods.
blindfold. I seen like pictures, but I'm completely unspoiled. I don't know anything. No context.
As far as I'm concerned, the value of a theory lies in its reliability, universality, and generalizability. Our pursuit of the truth has laid the foundation of modern science, allowing us to change the world. Yet, in her eyes, the value of a theory lies in its beauty. I talked to her on the current situation, and I told her how we would save lives and preserve the hard-earned technology of mankind if we could find the pattern of the storm. It was of course not an easy thing to do and would take enormous manpower, so I asked her sincerely to join the Foundation. Yet again she responded with contempt. She believed they would only become another military squad of the Foundation's.
77.
Darling, maths are beautiful for their uselessness. That's why it remains noble and graceful in this sordid world, despite you humans' reckless action of using it to calculate ballistic.
She turned down my invitation and left an unfairly negative comment on our storm observation project.
Negative review.
The observation stations you built are destined to be toppled because their basis is the fragile world that follows the laws of physics. The efforts you've made are like nails on a sand beach, which will only be carried away by the next tidal wave.
Oh, hang on. My daughter is... My baby girl, Neptune. It's howling at the door. Hang on. I got her. Howling? A wolf? No, she was just like sadly crying. Because the door was closed.
But I said, perhaps our efforts are in vain, but someone has to do it. We will try every corner of the beach before making the conclusion that the world we are living in is already a hopeless ruin.
What a pragmatic, rigorous, and rational speech. But dear, the world is a hopeless ruin.
The conversation ended in disagreement. I don't know why arcanists hate the world so much. Perhaps the reason is they have never been truly accepted. To this day, I still remember her venomous conclusion.
Gotta have the door, yeah. She wants access to all areas. No
The
doors
world built on
left
past
closed.
experiences has ended. In your words, which you used to mock us, why not embrace the reality?
Yet about the gnosis which she deeply believed in, and the so-called prophecies she made through numbers, she had never given any proofs or details that showed rigorous logic. And the reason for her inactions was an oath she had made before some stone? Therefore I believed her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic. When we first met, I thought she was different from all those psychos, who mistook the malfunction of their prefrontal cortex as the will of God. But they turned out to be the same.
Damn, that's harsh. Did you hear that? Therefore, wait. Therefore, I believe her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic. When we first met, I thought she was different from all those psychos who mistook the malfunctions of their prefrontal cortex as the will of God. That's insane.
In the name of human sense, I swore everything she said was absurd and ridiculous to me. Until...
Madame Z said the arcanists on that island are all named after numbers, because they have a strong belief that numbers are the essence of their souls. The investigator wouldn't write down her name. Is it because of the conflict between their beliefs?
Matilda turns to the next page eagerly, as if checking. Oh shit. as if the novel brought in class by some undisciplined student. But the reality welcomes her with an empty page.
Huh? That's all?
Oh my god. Maybe because the story ends with the abrupt stop, or the hope that... Wait, maybe because the story ends with an abrupt stop, or the hope Just Rays has dashed down. Matilda clenches her handkerchief with her sweaty palm.
Submitting such an unfinished report would only cause problems for the reviewers and evaluators.
Oh, that's
but
interesting.
This
I like
investigator
that.
didn't even recognize
Fine,
our
hello,
name.
welcome.
Don't worry, Miss Burnish. I'm
That's
familiar
interesting.
with the
I like that.
situation. Every time after the brave Typhon defeats Jupiter, he returns to the Auto Island.
Huh?
But each time we twist the ear of Mr. Glassbox, Typhon will show up again and again. Ms. Moisson told me the ear is the key to bringing back our hope.
She's so tsundere.
Wait, don't tell me you are talking about the shows on the mechanical television?
Ignoring the monitor assistant's confusion, the enthusiastic young lady starts looking around for the ear that carries all her hope.
Stop, Miss Sotheby. Please, take a seat on the cushion and listen to me carefully. This is a detailed report written by a formal investigator of the Foundations, not some TV show full of cliffhangers. That means we will definitely find the rest somewhere.
Oh, I see. Must be a Coco-treant who took
Can't
away
believe
the
you
other part
lost
of the
to
book.
Typhon. This is the first time I heard of that. Where did she hear this? Huh. This is beef I have never heard of.
Usually, they will be attracted by Luna Fixer, and by following their traces, we'll find their lairs in the stable.
From their perspective, it is logical, but to humans, you just bled a stone out of nowhere.
You mean someone took it away? That's highly possible. Data loss is not allowed in the Foundation, especially under the Monitor Assistant's management.
We must prepare Luna Fixer. Don't forget their favorite jigging magical beans.
I think Typhon is Sotheby's doll we see in chapter 4. Oh god.
I don't have those materials with me right now, but I can write to them. It only takes a month.
The disconcerting conversation is clearly too much for this rigorous monitor assistant.
Nuh-uh! We don't need
Nuh-uh. She just nuh-uh'd us. Wow. Wow, Matilda. What the frick? I've never been nuh-uh'd in my life. I have never, ever been nuh-uh'd. Seriously? After taking a deep breath, Matilda takes out a crystal orb. An ambitious smile spreads over her face.
You've perfectly accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby.
Without Matilda and Madame Z, the fountain would fall apart easily. A little bit of Tooth Fairy too, because she's mom, right? Not mother, she's mom. You've perfectly accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby.
Now it's time for the great Matilda to show a little bit of her greatness.
To be continued. That is Tower of Babel. Divination in the day. We're locking in. Laplace Scientific. There's no moonlight during the daytime. But the moonlight is not the only choice for divination.
Judging from the omen, it's at the northwest, the beginning and the ending of the ring, where the wall reflects repeatedly.
Holding the crystal orb with both hands, Matilda keeps adjusting her position while trying to figure out the vague vision in the sphere. Sotheby follows her with a curious face.
The northwest of SPDM. This one is straightforward. The beginning and the ending of the ring is not a problem either. The icon of the computing center is exactly the Ouroboros, a serpent eating its own tail. Here we are.
Ouroboros.
But where the wall reflects repeatedly, does that mean a closed room with mirrors? The mirror in the display center is a huge kinescope in the wall. And the one in the airtight laboratory is a crystal clear observation window. The one in the rehab center? No. The mirrors in the operation room have been replaced with curved electronic screens of steel structure after that xenopilot made a scene. So, where is the answer?
She slowly turns around, trying to find the perfect angle for a clearer vision. A white figure storms away from her side, almost bumping off the orbs she tightly holds.
Hey! You just hit me! Shouldn't you apologize?
Gah!
Where did
That's
you
how
come
you
from,
got.
dork? Wasting
Dork?
my time.
Oh. He hit her with the dork. Why does that sound so insulting? It's not even like a bad word, but it's so insulting when he said it to her. What?
What? How could he say that? That's rude!
Yeah, it's Matilda, yeah!
That gentleman doesn't look well. He's covering his face. His nose is running with purple liquid. Oh dear. Did he drink a whole bottle of purple Chrysandra juice? He needs treatment immediately. Oh, if only I had brought the Phoenix heart nerves with me.
He ran towards the rehab center. Nothing to worry about. Just
Dork
another
is
patient
personal.
trying to prove he has recovered.
That was very personal. The hasty man has disappeared completely. The little incident doesn't raise anyone's attention.
The rehab center has all the facilities and medicines he needs. He will be properly treated. But why is he wearing the uniform of Laplace? And where's the receptionist here?
The lobby of Scientific Computing Center welcomes them with a deafening silence. The counter is no longer busy with people, but with an auto recognition device instead.
Does everyone go to the weekend party night?
Probing around the counter, the temporary investigator seems determined to dig out a party gramophone from somewhere.
Absolutely not. The researchers here are too busy to do that. The computing center is working on the most urgent and vital project, the research on the immunity to the storm. We should not disturb them unless it's an emergency. So please stop calling the office and put down the telephone, Miss Sotheby. This is not the ear of a tea kettler, and it won't take you to any twist balls.
Won't take you any twist balls. These are some interesting turns of phrases, my child. The monitor assistants can't stand the difference in their terminology anymore.
Je sais qu'il est débutante, mais quand même, elle est trop bizarre.
I know she's a rookie, but even so, she's way too
Guide
unbelievable.
new members with caution and patience. Trigger the Raflatus at the right time. J'avoue que Verten a remporté une victoire temporaire sur ça.
Her mumbling is interrupted by the owner of the cheerful footsteps.
Miss Boonish, I just read the map on the counter. You mentioned where the wall reflects repeatedly. Does the vision refer to the racquetball center here? You see, its icon is a bouncing ball.
Matilda's like, oh shit! Why didn't I think of that?
Let me take a look. Found it! This is really the right direction. Next, empty boxes, glasswares, and copper pieces. Looks like our destination has piles of metal.
The vision in the orb is growing clearer, proving that they're heading in the right direction. That eases Matilda's upset mind.
Good job, Assistant Sotheby. I have to say, I might have gone a bit too hard on you. You are more capable than I thought. Thanks to your prompt reminder, we have saved quite some time.
Sotheby is glad to help. Miss Boonish, since you're such a talented diviner, why don't you just divine the reason for the storm with your inherited arcanum ability?
1.8 trailer just dropped. But I reacted to it already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I watched, I guess, the CN version. Why don't you divide the reason for the storm with your inherited arcanum ability?
According to Ms. Moisson, the reason still remains a mystery. If the crystal orb can reveal its truth, everything will be much easier for Vertin and her team.
Just telling those that didn't. Oh, yes. Please check it out. Please check it out. If you haven't yet. It's amazing.
They find the reason for the storm?
The brave assumption astonishes this great diviner. She almost drops the orb.
That's impossible for sure.
Pondering the orb?
It's a typical mistake of laymen to believe one can see everything through divination. You are an expert on potions and arcane creatures, but you have little knowledge on other subjects. Haven't you received any systematic education on arcanum?
Education on arcanum? I'm of course well educated in arcanum, with Ms. Moisson as my tutor, and my arcane friends such as Typhon from the Auto Island, Jupiter, and...
Why she keep on saying my name?
Alright, enough.
She shakes her head, stopping her from listing another name for an arcane creature that nobody has ever heard of.
I have understood the fact that the education you have received is not systematical, or say incomplete, imperfect, inelegant. But don't worry, because you are talking to the kind-hearted Matilda. She will spend her valuable time to make it up for you.
The great monitor assistant clears her throat and starts recalling recalling what she learned when she was 12.
In fact, the system of arcanum knowledge is not completely separated from that of human science. For example, the modern pharmacy and chemistry actually originated from the experiments of potions and alchemy in the ancient times. They developed into two different systems because arcanists focused more on the knowledge ignored by scientists, which is gnosis. The knowledge we learn from divination is exactly under this category.
Wow.
So says the eternal number 3. Wow. So 3's eyes light up with amazement. Matilda takes out her notebook and draws a brief sketch in it.
Let me fill you in with more details. If 2 human researchers test Snell's law at 2 different places at the same time without making any mistakes, they will always reach the same conclusion.
Understood?
Or if 2 potionists use the same ingredients and follow the same formula to make the cough cough stop stop potion separately, their products will also have similar effects. However, if 2 diviners respectively perform divination on the same thing, they will probably see totally different visions. Because what the divination shows is merely omens. The interpretation of these omens is in fact a kind of subjective deduction based on the reality, and there is no such thing as a standard answer. Even if the 2 diviners draw the same conclusion, it is more of a coincidence than a result that implies generalizability. So diviners never check the accuracy of their divination through the review of peers. And this is an example of gnosis. Unlike human sense, it is unique and possesses no universality.
She puts it away and wiggles her index finger.
In other words, even if someone finds out a reason for the storm through divination, they can't have other diviners verify it, because 100 different diviners will give out 100 different conclusions. The scene will be even busier than a concert at Musikverein. That being said, the more possible result we get from the divination is nothing. Divination cannot bring knowledge which the diviners have never learned. The divination of such world-class knowledge, as complicated as the reason for the storm, can only be performed by world-class diviners. We may find 1 or 2 diviners like that if time continues to be reversed. Like Nostradamus.
Nostradamus.
But he lived in the 16th century. Besides, even Nostradamus is not always right. But Miss Bouaniche is.
It's just shown in anime unique powers, kind of, huh? Rinka! Welcome! Hi! What's up? What's up, Rinka? What were you streaming? Shut up. Oh, look at that. I'm so fast.
Thanks to your divination, we're
I
getting
love you.
closer and
Hello.
closer to that report,
How are you
right?
doing, Rinka? Guys, please follow Rinka. Mr. Rinka-kun has been streaming a lot more.
You.
Valorant and Final Fantasy
You
14
are
is
right.
freaking go.
Finding items, interpreting dreams, and making simple prophecies. All these things are just a breeze for the bright and clever Matilda. But inquiring about the storm is beyond my ability, and it will only bring misfortune. I will never make such a stupid mistake.
Matilda regains her radiant appearance.
In fact, this half of the report and the handwriting of the author are perfect divination media. Besides, our target
He
is
is
not far away
special.
from us, and I'm familiar with the surroundings, which have made things much easier than usual. It is true diviners can improve the accuracy and controllability of their gnosis by practicing repeatedly, holding the rituals properly, and making targeted preparations. But that still doesn't mean the result will be absolutely accurate.
I'm guessing when Virgin was in the cave in chapter 5, it was technically divination because she inquired about the storm, which is something Matilda would never do, and things got crazy. So 3 nods. No one can tell from her face whether she truly understands the announcement or not. Reading the vision in the orb orb, Matilda leads Sotheby around another corner nimbly.
The report says that person who mentioned the School of Numbers claimed she was enlightened about the year of the next storm. Is that also by divination?
I am not sure what kind of arcane skills they used, but numbers are indeed a kind of omen too. I am not talking about the specific knowledge of mathematics, but the numbers themselves, because they are even more abstract than images and languages as kind of symbol. Even so, there is no way for us to verify this prophet, unless it really comes true. That is also why it takes almost nothing to spread a prophecy. My mother told me many people in the outside world write to the Foundation every day, claiming to be prophets who can predict the doomsday and thus requesting unemployment benefits.
The doomsday? Unemployment benefits? Oh my! The outside world is far more wonderful than I thought. How fascinating.
So fascinating.
This Boanish is even greater than I expected.
You bet! Wait, did you mean I was not the greatest?
They have reached the end of the corridor. Matilda puts away the orb and looks at a wooden door with no sign in front of her. This is where the vision leads them to, the room next to the racquetball center.
Here we are, Miss Sotheby. Now, this is the moment to verify the result of my divination.
So I'm guessing to gain knowledge by viewing reality outside time. Yeah, she opens the door with a slight push. Oh. So we continue. Okay. Perfect. Bathroom break. Be right back. Continue. The layman in silence. The lights dim here. Archive cabinets and unorganized files are everywhere, punctuated by strange devices in Laplace style. It seems like an abandoned utility room.
Where are we? Lost and found of the racquetball center.
She waves away the dust and struggles away along the toppling cabinets.
The orb showed copper pieces. We need to find something that seems to be locked, but is actually not. Aha! Found it! Nothing can stop the genius, Matilda.
Got the church hat, yeah. Fast food, pretty good. I'm just got a protein bar. I have leftovers too, that's for later. She finds what she's been looking for in her rusty drawer. Obviously, the report has been here for a very long time. Its corners curl because of the damp air. Luckily, the writing is still recognizable.
The trip to Egypt didn't go smoothly.
Certain bubbles.
The ship was hit by a common storm at sea.
Oh.
We were lost in the fog after that. Completely off course.
Oh.
And something emerged from the water.
Oh.
Since the first storm, the Foundation has received frequent sightings of arcane creatures which should have been extinct in history.
Oh. Oh, like Krakens, right? Like that big thing that we had to fight in Maine's bulletin.
I had no idea what I was shooting at, even after I emptied the clip.
Hydra.
And I didn't know what to do. So the arcanists brought us back on course. She names the precise longitude and latitude of our location, even without using the sextant in the spare cabin. I wonder how she did that. Perhaps the world did look different in her eyes.
Oh, she disappeared down that boat.
Then when I was about to step on a random plank on the ship, she suddenly dragged me back. I thought it was only an inappropriate joke. But the next second, the plank broke. I was stunned, and asked her how she saw that coming. She just answered me as if we were talking about the weather.
Because that plank is deformed like a rhombus.
I was confused. Where is the rhombus? She laughed.
The rhombus can't be seen with eyes. You shall close your eyes, hearken to the teaching of the Supreme Existence, and seize the moment of afflatus.
What? What does she mean by that? She's just like 37 is just as odd, right?
Of course, I didn't see anything. Nor did I understand what the moment of afflatus was. Perhaps it's just another privilege enjoyed by arcanists, just like their right to be lunatic. Nevertheless, she reached the correct conclusion in a completely wrong way. Is it really possible? Anyway, she saved my life. But that was not enough to settle the differences between us. She remained rejective to working with the Foundation, and I finally gave up on the attempt to persuade them. My mission on that trip was not to make contact with them. Besides, what we needed was builders of the storm observation system, not some liars who would only make things worse. As for the shelter they took from the storm, she wouldn't say a word, as if she were dealing with a spy who pried to find out the deepest secrets of the arcanists.
How is a rhombus deformed? What is rhombus? Let me look. Rhombus shape. A rhombus is a parallelogram with opposite equal acute angles, opposite equal obtuse angles, and four equal sides. Any parallelogram with equal sides, including a square. Oh, interesting. What? What does she mean by that?
In the end, Hugh mediated between us. He gave me an address in Istanbul to which I could send the letters to contact them. After that, I spent more than half a year in the Egypt office. Things were even worse there than I expected.
Guys, I'm about to post a really pretty art, and you have to retweet it, okay? Please? Please. Wait, actually, I should compress it, because I'm scared of posting, like, full quality pictures on Twitter now. It's rough out there for artists, man. A drunken rectangle.
Some have gone missing after the storm. The people who were supposed to be in the Egypt office, according to the member list stored in the headquarters in 1985, were not there when I arrived. The situation could be caused by the limitations of the transmission of paper-based materials, or because the computer was not yet popularized to every corner of the globe at the time. One minor mistake of a copyist could develop into a huge difference. Besides that, the chaos inside Laplace was an even worse issue. I learned that someone published the paper Samplings of Global and Regional Chaotic Energy Route Changes in the name of Butterfly of Lorentz. Apparently, they secretly used our sampling sites, yet their research direction and conclusion were radically different from Laplace's. The researchers equally divided into two schools, one sticking to the human technology they have focused on, and one changing their direction to Arcanum. At the time, it was still too early to decide which direction was right, without sufficient experimental data. But many already believed that if time continued to be reversed, human technology would only keep falling into decline, while Arcanum, which relies on personal ability, would rise again. It's true that Gnosis cannot be copied, verified by an independent third party, or comprehended through reasoning. Its nature decides that it cannot lay the foundation of science or be popularized to every ordinary person. It takes solid marble to build a castle, not slippery sand. Even so, what harm will it do to rely on Arcanum when the underlying logic of all things has become unreasonable? Before the disagreement was settled, the storm in 1987 was predicted. We were ordered to return to the headquarters 24 hours before its arrival. But the prediction was not accomplished by Laplace. A captive from Manus Vindictae names the precise date of that storm.
One sec. We're gonna die with Blame X, right? But the prediction was not accomplished by Laplace. A captive from Manus Vindictae named the precise date of that storm. Oh.
Our enemies, those lunatic xenophobes, valuing only pure blood, made it further than we did.
Oh. Yagi! Oh my goodness, hey, the herd is here! What's up? What's up, man? Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let me give you a shout out to Yagi. Yagi is my freaking editor, man. He's so awesome. Please give him a follow. Did I do it right? No, I didn't. What? Freaky. Okay. That's. I'm so used to like writing out your name on Twitter that I misspelled your name here. Shout out. There we go. That work? Okay. Please give Yagi a follow. Support his streams. I think he might check out Reverse. Actually, welcome. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for following and sharing your community with me. If you're new here, my name is Jupiter. I'm a cyborg Hulijing. That's the fox spirit to you. And I'm here to cultivate good karma in order to free myself from the Void Frost curse. And I do that by streaming in front of you, lovely folks. Welcome to my orbit. How's Reverse 1999 going? Is it a news story? I'm reviewing actually a chapter that was released a few months ago. Just to kind of refresh my brain on this new event story that just came out. It's gonna give a lot of context for it. So that's why I'm refreshing, because I care about the story. The story is really good. Just check it out. Thanks so much for the follows. Welcome to my orbit, my friends.
Yes, we built observation stations. We made countless deductions. We developed multiple simulation models. We made efforts. We sacrificed life. We did whatever we could. Yet the result was that we didn't find any other regions immune to the storm, except the headquarters and another one in North America. In the end, 95% of the branch members were reversed. 87.9% of the equipment was destroyed, and 100% of our predictions failed. In conclusion, our endeavor brought no achievements.
I'm happy to share my community with you. I'll be lurking for a bit and hang out. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much.
That oracles flowed under his parietal bone.
Everybody, please give Yagi a follow.
When we asked him how he learns the precise date of the storm, he burst into laughter.
Can't you hear it? Has God left you behind when he spread his grace?
That's...
Then
that's
he
really
smashed his own
intense.
skull with a handcuff.
Oh shit! Hey, that's a little bit too far.
Yes.
I shouldn't have that.
There was no doubt. He was an incurable lunatic. But his insane nonsense was exactly the reason we survived the storm again. No matter how unreasonable or illogical it was, or how much a lie it sounded like. So we'd better believe we shouldn't go out in black today because the fish is swimming in the water. We'd better believe in the existence of the non-physical, everlasting, transcendent world where everyone's soul is a number. We'd better believe in the supreme existence which caused the disorder of time by merely casting its shadow.
Heard there are theories that God's voice was near. Ooh, that would be interesting. Hey yo, is that the VTuber and YouTube partner Jupiter Hulijing? It is I. It is I, friend. Thank you so much.
That means the life of individuals means nothing more than rubbish, and the world is but an imperfect ruin, where only the chosen ones will pass the trial, where the rest will be eliminated by the rain. How am I supposed to do that? Finally, I made up my mind to write to her. I didn't expect her to answer my questions. All I wanted was to confirm if she had survived that storm. For the sake of our peaceful talk.
Big rapture
about
energy,
the
I love
wonders.
that. I love stories where it's humanity dealing with an existential crisis, because like I find it even more compelling now that like we've kind of faced something almost on a similar scale.
Yet what I heard from them was a simple announcement of her death, with only 2 words. She died.
Graphic designer goes hard, man. Look at this. This is just nonsense. Oh, this is probably... It looks like German.
Then it burned and turned to ashes in a second. On the same day, the first and only timekeeper who just took office, the 12-year-old child, returned alone from the storm. She told us the time in the outside world at that point.
This is about Verton, then. This is where Verton is.
And that was how I knew she was right.
It is right in front of you.
What? If there is a god, why are you playing such a prank on us? After we had suffered from the collapse of all the existing orders and the failure of all the great laws. If this is what she calls a glimpse of the supreme existence, the moment of afflatus, do you have to present it in such a cruel way?
Baron Samt is grown lonely. Is Verton? That's what the chapter name is? That just gave me shivers.
In the number of the year after
Makes
that
me a little
storm
sad.
were exactly her name and her number. 77.
77. Third storm, 1987 to 1977. Oh. Oh. Oh! 2 digits. That's the full stop of the story.
Incroyable! Incroyable! C'est vrai! Quelqu'un a vraiment fait cette prophétie! Bertin and Soneto will be thrilled to know what we found! Well done, Miss Sotheby! You performed as well as a formal investigator! We need to submit this report to your instructor immediately!
Matilda turns, grabbing the papers tightly, Matilda turns around with excitement. Not just in general, but in the trailer, 99 likes to play along with long stretches of silence. Really adds to the atmosphere. I really love it. Oh, her accent is so thick. It took me a while to realize what language that was. Isn't it so good? She's deep. Sorry for the French jump scare. I'm sorry, guys. The raw French, the French jump scare. I'm sorry. There was no warning there.
What are you doing in other people's rooms?
Whoa! This is this Mr. This is Is this Hoffman's brother? Is this him? Or is this somewhere else? Enigma. Oh, okay, never mind. Enigma. He's so hot. He looks... Oh, he actually is her brother? I mean, yeah. Oh, good. The report is snatched away.
This is my personal item. You have no rights to take it.
Wow. Why are they so hot?
Please leave immediately.
They're a very attractive family.
Item? This is a precious record that should have been submitted to the Foundation. According to Administration and Regulations for Dispatch Personnel, St. Pavlov Foundation Decree number 259, every member of the Foundation, when acting as a field investigator, is required to create a comprehensive investigation report of all their actions and promptly submit it.
And they are obliged to ensure the authenticity, objectivity, and impartiality of the report. No personal bias is allowed in the content.
Oh.
If you have read this report, miss, you should know that it's not even qualified to be filed.
But this is an emergency!
Emergency. Kakanya means college, Imperial and Royal. Ooh. There's so few male characters, which sucks because they're so goddamn cool. I know, I wish there were more. The Storm Reformation Act is still new to her. She can't think of any articles to support her point of view. She racks her brain for words, but she But before she makes it, another person starts talking, with one of his eyebrows raised.
I can tell from your uniform, you are a student of SPDM, or... This is Laplace. Do you have your guardian's approval to leave the school, Miss Underage Student?
Miss Underage Student? Oh no.
Ufal? I don't need that. I am not a student. You are talking to the exceptionally promoted monitor assistant of SPDM. Here is my ID.
She holds her ID high as if she's holding a flag of liberty. But she's ignored. The adult walks directly into a swivel chair in the room and pays attention to an educational toy on the table.
Did you just ignore a formal administrator of the foundation? This monitor assistant will report every misbehavior of yours. Every little bit of them.
Wordless, the monitor assistant can't be more embarrassed in her life. She looks around just to find that Sotheby is gone. Luckily, the chief assistant learns faster than she expects. The familiar sing-song tone is making a report to her own tutor outside of the half-open door.
Poisson, we found that report here. The great Miss Buanish and I discovered some important information. I came to you and Madame Z immediately after we read it. Miss Buanish, why are you confronting Mr. Chair?
Buanish. Sotheby stands by at the door, her head is tilted. The two adults are behind her. Oh!
I didn't expect to see the second half of that report here in your room, Adler.
Oh, hello! Hello, Miss Madame Z. This time, the owner of the voice can't be ignored. The swivel chair unwillingly turns around.
Don't call me that, friend. Why not just call me Enigma? Just like everyone else. Relax. I know nicknames mean no harm. But I don't understand. How is a report filled with meaningless words of any concern to you, Madam Z?
It provides information about the Arcanist group Virgin is now dealing with. If possible, please give it to me.
First circle. Oh, someone safe la una. First circle.
Of course. How can I turn down a request from Constantine's chief of staff? Take it away. I hope you don't mind the mold on it.
The researcher stays seated on their chair and casually hands out the report. It's also 0, Verton. Circle, 0. Ooh. She's many things. Madame Z smiles. She seems glad that Enigma seems to have the energy to be sarcastic. The shoulder set is the Enigma machine. What was that? Like, what was the Enigma machine? But clearly the monitor assistant can't tolerate just such a blatant violation of staff regulations.
Please pay attention to your manners and do not bring disgrace to the computing center, Mr. Rude.
Ms. Mousson taps her on the shoulder and quickly looks in the direction of the door. Hi everyone, how's the time traveling?
Miss
Yeah,
Sotheby?
it's really good.
You've done a great job. I'm sure what you have found would be of great help to Timekeeper.
Oh, hi Mousson.
And I will report
want her
your
non-skin.
active performance in this mission to SPDM as soon as possible, Miss Boanish. We need to further analyze the files you found. The first on the scene could provide more detailed information. Let's get out of here.
Contribution exceptionnelle!
Guy, whoa. Good night, Droopy. Thank you. What? No way. Dude. Hang on. That's crazy. Be right back. Be right back. Guys. Wow. Be right back. Okay. The Enigma. Oh shit. The Enigma machine was a fully mechanical device that creates cipher. Oh yes, yes. Yes, I do remember that. I do know a little bit about that. The keywords given to this young monitor assistant is a giddy pleasure. She can't help but ignore everything else Miss Mousson says.
Oh la la, exceptionnel! No, no. Calme-toi, Matilda. I didn't accomplish it alone. Assistant Sotheby also played a significant role. Hooray!
Hooray. A loud cheer interrupts Matilda's mumbling.
That is to say, Miss Burnish, we can start preparing the balloons and flowers for the twist ball.
Ahem. Speaking of which, this monitor assistant still needs to think about it. By the way, just call me Matilda.
Virgin is Jesus. Anime Jesus. Oh, down. Okay. She struggles to get out of Sotheby's passionate hug. The great joy brought by Miss Somsan makes her actions clumsy. I'm not about to post the art. I'm just like, I'm actually glazing it for once. I'm glazing it. Because, I really don't want, like, the AI scares me a little bit. Because people are so invasive. Crafting image 1 out of 1. Did it do it? Doing it? I hope so. Oh shit. Oh. It's doing things. Okay, never mind. Are we back? We're back. Is there so many religious allegories to R99 stories? It's really interesting if you look into it. I love it because I always love like a foreign, like another country's take on like Western cultures. You know, it's kind of like when we try to emulate it, and then I find the Asian take on it is very interesting to me. Because like I know the themes, they were very like I love Asian storytelling. So like applying it to Western stuff. I always like also when like British people, like, you know, Neil Gaiman when he did American Gods. I love that because it's like a British man's take on the American like Midwest. I love it in American Gods. I loved American Gods. Anyways, yeah, I'm about to post it. Hang on. Yeah, they did a lot of research, especially I hear a lot about like how much research they did for like the opera stuff. That's amazing. That's incredible. I'm so impressed. They really do love what they do, and that's very, very impressive to me. They like telling stories. American Gods was the shit, wasn't it, though? I mean, it's sad what became of it. Okay, here we go. I'm posting it. Okay. Post. What time is it? It's kind of late for me to be posting, but whatever. Here we go. It's nice art. And here, chat. Check it out. Retweet. Like it. I'll put it in Discord too. Hang on. Someone read or watch Sandman? I love Sandman. Oh my god, do you guys remember the Sandman? A very specific story. It's like a one-off. It's called... Man, what's it called? It's like the Fox Demon. The Hulijing. It's very inspired. I was very inspired by that story. In fact, my lore is very inspired by it. Anyways, Jubiart. I'll post it here. Thank you. Thank you for retweeting. Liking and retweeting. It's pretty. I love it. Okay, Mary, let's continue. Cheering and discussing, the girls leave the room. I don't watch series consistently. American Gods is like a book by Neil Gaiman, the author of... Yes, The Sandman, Good Omens, and some other really good... He's just a very renowned author. But they made a TV series out of it, and the person who directed it, the first season, was freaking... What was his name? He was the one who did Hannibal. So it was so good, but then, like, as the series went on, more people left the project for one reason or one reason or another, and yeah, it became not as good. Madame Z carefully puts the valuable report away. Hannibal, yeah. TV show, NBC's Hannibal. The researcher swivels the chair again and hides himself in the fortress made of dusty items. He talks through the cabinets and equipments in a slow manner.
There will be no advance in human technology. You think so? Even the Madame Z has given up on the study of theoretical physics and become a politician.
No. I've never thought of that.
She turns to the door with a faint smile. Click. The door is closed. Last one, new direction. We can get through this. Lock in, lock in, lock in. But I'm also an old lady who needs to pee a lot. Oh. Perfect, actually. If you this also, hang on, let me there's version 1.8. I think people are watching the 1.8 trailer now, so I'm just trying to capitalize on that. Lock in, guys, lock in. All right, then bathroom break, and then lock in, lock in. I'm sorry. The Hannibal ending, so good. Shit. There we go. Alright, I optimized my SEO. Be right back. Let's do it. Part 6. Watch Game of Thrones on my shitty laptop. Aw. The dramas have ended. All is profoundly hushed in this cold, dark room. The researchers sighs and starts settling the messy papers and dusty tools on the table. Why is it mistaken for a utility room? Is it because of the mess? Yes, sir. The metallic footsteps come from outside the door. Metallic footsteps? That can only mean one thing.
I am astonished by the fact that you are interacting with others.
My wife is her. Oh my gosh. She's so beautiful. Oh my gosh. Another trespasser.
They broke in.
The robot in charge of the Laplace Scientific Computing Center shrugs and refuses to make any comments. She has already heard all the information she needs in the corridor.
If
this is my other beloved.
You know it is within your rights to submit an interdepartmental complaint within 7 days after the incident.
Oh, she's so cool. I love her so much.
Don't bother. That file means nothing to me. I didn't file it because it is a report against the rules. Why bother to submit such a log full of personal feelings and emotional behaviors to our great, rigorous foundation?
Is that so? I am gratified to find that you still have some sense.
I too am gratified that you still have no idea that I was being sarcastic.
Oh, that was sarcasm.
Oh.
Never mind. What do you want from me?
He asks as he bends down and organizes the papers scattered all over the place. This is the best effort he cares to make to receive a guess.
You went all the way to this dusty, rundown place, so hurriedly that you even forgot to put on that pathetic mask. This is not because of some old files, I assume.
What mask? The faceless robot inclines his head in agreement.
Certainly.
Looks a waste of soft. I kind of have that kind of hair.
I hope you can be the cryptographer of the Manus Vindictae's ritual. You are still the best.
You are asking me, a human, to decode the ritual of a pureblood arcanist group? I don't see how I'll be helpful to this project.
You cannot evaluate your own level of being of value, Adler.
Face mask. Ah, I see. The researcher keeps folding more dusty folders without raising his eyes from the table.
Well, you evaluate our value. Test us in experiments you set. Prove the hypotheses by exhaustion. Make mistakes and start all over again. You repeat the process like a roaring locomotive that pulls the research center out of this chaotic disaster. You question not what is ahead of you, nor whether the path you've taken will be regular or easy. The only idea you planted into your little brain is to move forward, to improve.
Thank you for your compliment. Credit goes to everyone.
But I don't think that's really a compliment.
That was not even a... Ismirgar. Guess you agree, a life without creativity is not worth living. And
Not my
that's
little
the
brain.
life that I
Hi.
wake up to every day. I'm no longer the person you thought you came here for. I'll never be able to combine human technology and Arcanum. And I'll never comprehend even the slightest part of it. I am useless to you.
He squares up another paper on the desk in a grumpy manner, making a huge knocking noise.
I don't expect someone made of tin to understand the human mind. But I beg of you, leave me alone.
Gotta go to uni now. Bye-bye! Have a good one! Thanks for stopping by. The robot ignores his emotional speech and keeps talking.
The work of analyzing the masks of Manus Vindictae did not go well. A side effect occurs in the researchers, and it is getting worse. The isolation wards on the basement level are overwhelmed.
What a scene. Have you aborted the experiment?
Not yet. We have conducted the Arcanum imaging experiment on the masks, and found a component which also exists in the raindrops of the storm. But knowing what it is composed of does not help explain how it works. What we're looking for is the original ritual that the Manus cast on them.
You are trying to figure out one's career planning from one's physical examination report. I wonder why it is not working. Even if somehow you manage to find the original ritual, you still need a proper environment to test it, which is the outside world with a coming storm.
The researcher turns to her. Wisdom and sarcasm glow in his eyes.
That's why we can't tell if we're getting results. Even if we had the right ritual, proper permission from the Foundation to travel, and strong-minded volunteer subjects, experiments performed in the Ivory Tower won't succeed because...
An experiment about the storm can only be done in a storm. Glad to see your brain is not rusty yet. It only took you 3 sentences to draw the conclusion which took the seminar a week to reach. That proves you are capable of the project.
The robot in charge puts a document on the table.
The history maintenance team has forecast different critical points of this storm. Foundation investigators are on their way. If Manus Vindicte still plans to accelerate the storm, like what they have done in 1929, there will be a high possibility that their people will show up at the transformation point of history and society, also known as the critical point of time, the center of the storm. Your sister, Greta Hoffman, is also one of the investigators.
I have no interest in any Hoffmans other than myself. We have different perspectives.
It is okay. I am just here to inform you that.
I love what they did to her voice. It really does give the immersion.
If any of the investigators successfully send the information of the ritual back, the research about the immunity of the storm will be conducted immediately. Take your time and be mentally prepared. But once the storm alert is issued, we only have 24 hours to verify the feasibility of the ritual. I wish you will be fully prepared by then.
The robot gets out of the room, leaving him no right to choose. Her feet crash into the floor, making a steely sound. Enigma's eyes flicker towards the document. The face on top is familiar to him. He pulls out the drawer and takes out a scrap of paper. Oh, there she is! It's Marcus! This is the last code he didn't give anyone. To Vienna. Oh, right. Okay, I do remember this.
One thing is for sure now.
For those wondering, Lucy is an awakened steam machine from the 1800s. She has made herself a body and has been upgrading herself over the years. Some of her concept art has a giant battery pack. That's so cool. In the 1800s? Goddamn.
The age of humans has come to an end.
Everything I learned about her, I just love more. The end! Okay, perfect. It's time. This is where we switch over.
Huh. The future.
I love her, too.
Does it matter?
Oh, sorry. Song. He sold forever alone. Are you playing on Kakanya? No, yeah, I'm P-fying Lucy. Like, it's like, I can't imagine that I will have any soul left of me to pull a Kakanya after Lucy. You know what I mean? It's better for Isolde not to meet Kakanya right now. Kakanya, Summerwise, Erza, and Eternity have interesting synergies for their health loss mechanics, but I have no clue on team builds. Hopefully we'll learn in the beginning. So, later on. So, yeah, as you know, last time we did all of the challenge stages, the survey stages. Now we're just gonna do the records. And it is 8 parts long. I hope we can finish this in like an hour, or like an hour and a half, 2 hours at most. Okay. Still gotta do Utu. I seem to have understood still for an eternity, engulfed by a sea of thoughts, kept silent as a cemetery. The 3 lighthouses keepers on the Isles still remain, where they should have long passed into memory. So much, Marcus, so much has transpired here upon the Flanagan Isles, each and every event etching itself into my consciousness.
History of the Flanagan
Oh, she's so
Isles.
cute! Look at her! I love like the red in her eyes. Despite all my installments so far in the history of Flanagan Isles, what I've documented barely scratches the surface. The readers, I believe, share my eagerness for the next issue of the Daydream Post. I cannot let them down. Her little braid is so cute. The young lady rubs her eyes and refocuses back on her writing.
But
The history of the Flanagan Isles column has fit roughly a third of a page, but there are so many more stories about the archipelago I've yet to tell. Stories the readers still haven't heard.
maybe.
Miss Denley mentioned that even the editors have been following the mysteries of the Flanagan Isles with intrigue. If I can keep up with that interest, she might allow me an additional section.
Exactly.
That way, I can present our readers with a more comprehensive look at their stories. Livenduff, she drives back into her writing. Flanagan Isles, a small island chained in the outer Hebrides. Hang on.
Hebrides.
Hebrides?
Hebrides.
Are you serious? The English language is so fucked up, man. That's the worst, the most fucked up word ever. Outer Hebrides of Scotland have been the subject of rumor for years. Even up to today, many mysteries still remain here. Of course, to hear it from the credible authorities, the Lighthouse and indeed the whole archipelago were perfectly normal, all except for its 3 vanished lighthouse keepers. I'm stumbling now. Like that stumbled me. I am stunted. Hebrides? Hebrides? English isn't a real language. It's 3 different languages in a trench coat. It's true. It's true. Speculation over the disappearance drove the public wild, yet the authorities claimed that they were simply swept away in a deadly storm. This, of course, did nothing to convince them. Meanwhile, a sailor claimed to have seen a coil of black UFOs over the islands, casting eerie, cold beams of light. Other theories include gargantuan man-eating birds, a bottomless abyss, and so on. Rumors continue to swirl, but the truth remains elusive. Latin, German, Greek, and a trench coat. It's true. The police report, the log entries, and the lack of any recovered bodies, they all scream one thing. This is no simple disappearance. 12 years have passed, yet driven by curiosity, I decided that I must visit the islands myself, and there I discovered a never-before-seen logbook. The signature reads, James, recorded on December 15th, 1900. Her pen hangs in midair, like a snail on still water, hesitating to embark on the next line. So much time has passed since the incident, yet the mysteries only seem to multiply. How can I sift through all these story threads? Before setting foot on the islands, I heard another unsettling rumors from the sailors. Ships passing too near often find themselves caught motionless in the sea, with eerie and unnatural ooze forming on their decks. These frightful tales have meant that most give this archipelago a wide berth. This is a story worth telling.
What?
Meanwhile, there is still a matter of the island's lighthouse, which has, through unknown means, been kept in operation for 12 years despite being abandoned. If I failed to include that sort of mystery in my history of the Flanagan Isles, I'd simply regret it. Which, of course, leads to the central mystery of them all, the disappearance of the original lighthouse keepers in the first place. Spoiled for choices, Marcus is, nonetheless, in a very briny pickle. An arduous choice lies before the poor girl.
History of the Flannan Isles.
Belongs to the islands themselves. It is only fair that I treat their stories impartially. To turn down the opportunity to tell any of these stories feels like betraying the truth itself. Her gaze wanders, sifting from one page of notes to another. There it is, a narrow path that she could follow to capture the essence of all these stories. Hi, Juby. Hi, Metroid. I set the log aside, noticing the lighthouse just as its lights washes past me. After the disappearances, no one proved willing to station on the Flanagan Isles. The Eilean Moor Lighthouse was left unmanned, or so it should have been. From the base of the lighthouse, I walked step by step upward. Curiously, I noticed the wooden stairway beneath my feet appears to be meticulously well maintained, and the stranger still is the warm yellow light spilling from the apex of the tower.
Oh dear!
They all silently, yet truthfully, convey an astonishing revelation that this lighthouse has been running just as well as it had since it was abandoned 12 years ago. My footsteps falter, nearly tumbling backwards at the realization. Yet, how could I believe all that I am seeing? Nevertheless, the slippery moss and weathered scratches adorning the grounds prove with cold logic that 12 years must indeed have passed here. After composing myself, I decided to begin my exploration. Just before I alighted, I sounded the ship's steam whistle to signal to passing vessels, if there were any. Then I took the 3 maintaining if misfortune befalls me, at least the maritime police can collect my body here within a week and have my story publicized, if that must be my last humble contribution to the world. Aries, hey. Yo, I just got this game last week. Nixter, hey, what's up, my man? I hope you're enjoying it. Stepping back into the aisles, I no longer feel as relaxed as before. A touch of fear and sorrow occupies me, but thankfully, my heart still harbors the courage to strive for knowledge and human progress. And to unveil the truth of this mysterious place. Door locks won't bar my way. I deftly climb through the window, entering into a cramped space that, by our rights, should have been long forgotten and moldering. Marcus has fully immersed herself in the world she is recreating, wandering freely along the blank page, then back to the ink-stained words. The kitchen door is open, though there is naught inside. Not even a moldy apple, a rotten orange, nor even a cobweb. My mind, as yet stiff with anticipation, suddenly and involuntarily relaxes as it stumbles over an idle thought. Perhaps this was nothing more than a prank, if a poorly executed one. Or perhaps a kind-hearted soul, for the safety of all ships in the area, made a habit of replacing the lighthouse lamp and repairing its rusty screws, but bound by some secret honor, swore to never tell any of his work. These are, for now, my best theories on the nature of this mystery. Marcus wields her pen with renewed fire, drowning out the sounds around her. Out of obligation, I settle on making a final cursory check before leaving. To think this would mark the beginning of a whole new chapter of this unfolding mystery. Inexplicably, I found myself knocking on the bedroom door, stifling a chuckle as I realized my folly. Knock, knock, knock. But as I brace to push the door open, it swings open in spite of me, with a grating creak. Ugh. A sudden movement causes me to stagger and stumble, falling beside the fireplace inside the room. To my surprise, the cold dust under my palms holds a comforting warmth, as if it had come from a dying flame, one that could come again alight. She is the one to narrate. Yeah, I'm this way. I'm not gonna lie. I narrate my shit in my head. Two figures form just beyond my vision. At first, pale and translucent, but gaining substance as if to match my palpable fear. Are you ghosts? A pair of spectators suddenly shriek as if in terror. You can see us? And we face each other, dumbfounded, before a series of knocks come from outside, steady and deliberate. Knock, knock, knock. The knocking is no longer just a figment of the author's recollection.
Ms. Marcus.
Who's this? Anyone in there?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. A moment, please. She hurriedly gathers the papers now scattered across the desk, stacking them aside neatly. Lest the voice outside had grown impatient, she cautiously pulls the door open. Flanagan Isles.
Ms. Marcus.
Greetings, Miss Marcus. The man before her, with a stern gray and neatly patterned tie, nods courteously. Greetings. You'll see here I've been sent by the St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm an investigator responsible for registering all arcanists to the Eileen Seer region. His tone is flat and official, but his bearings exude an air of entitlement and pride.
What is that?
Gently open the door. Hey, hello, Hotaro. Welcome. Posture check, thank you. I need that. The Foundation? The significance behind the name has clearly been lost on the young lady. To be continued. Water break. Okay, where are we? A lone bird or a gray dog? I'm sorry, I'm talking to, okay, so, like, a little secret. I'm talking to, like, Annick, who is my model mama, about, like, you know, just, like, a casual upgrade for my, for the upcoming year. You know, on my anniversary, I like to do, like, slight upgrades, like, outfits and stuff. And, I'm doing something that is very inspired by... by reverse. Why do I have I Love Lucy in my tags list? That's silly, silly streamer. Okay. Okay. Next, lock in, lock in. A lone bird or a gray dog? The two arcanists at the door exchange identical puzzled glances. The growing tension of the moment proves too much for the columnist to handle.
Oh no.
Have I misspoken?
It's all my fault.
I was so immersed in my writing that I neglected this gentleman's summons. The director, welcome. I don't recall how many times the door was knocked. Was it 2, 3, or 5? No, perhaps more than that indeed.
Perhaps.
The sound of the doors seems more muffled than usual. I should write Miss Dennehy's to see if she might buy me a doorbell to send along with my fee. But to travel all this way is nowhere near convenient. I doubt anyone besides the post would deliver here. Global PV? It did, yes, it did, it did. I myself have already made a reaction. Feel free to go look if you haven't yet. Her thoughts wander further and further, only to be brought back by a deliberate and expectant cough.
Ms. Marcus.
I'm excited for 1.8. I'm very, very excited for 1.8. I'm just, like, so excited for the story. Like, I'm locked in. I'm in it. I'm here. I'm prepared to grind. I'm ready to P5 Lucy. I'm ready to also get some, get Winsong. P2 her, probably. I'll probably P2 her. Winsong. Maki from JJK. Okay, let's see. JP Saber? Who's Saber? I know who Saber is, but which character does she play in reverse?
Oh, yes.
Oh, Deek. Oh, that makes so much sense. I don't play in Japanese, so that's why I don't know. To be candid, this choice of accommodation has caused a bit of an inconvenience for our registrations. Most arcanists, at the very least, will frequent a bare minimum of social events, like the grand exhibitions or the festivals in Edinburgh. Lady Nellie Melba's divine voice echoes in the theaters from Europe to Australia, and if nothing else, the Highland Games attract thousands of spectators and participants every year. Although I'll stick to Ian. I like to stick to Ian just because, like, yeah, I space out easily. Somehow, even the dreariest of my colleagues find time to celebrate these occasions, at least on occasion. The accents are everything. Yeah, I love the accents. I mean to say, the world is filled with all kinds of wonders, and forgive my directness, Miss Marcus, but you ought to consider something more of it, and I hesitate to mention. The man's barrage of verbiage overwhelms the reclusive lady at the door. Perhaps this gentleman has caught some kind of mania, or have I really been isolated on this island too long and forgotten that people are all talkative like this?
Calm down, Marcus.
Steady on, Marcus. You can handle this. Fist clenched, she quietly cheers herself on. The current situation calls to mind a page of advice from Introduction to Social Etiquette. This game was made with English accent by default. I love that. Rather than admitting their ignorance on the subject, it means that they have, like, global in mind, right? Like, they were thinking of the big picture. And I love that. That's really important to me. Rather than admitting their ignorance on a subject, a cultured person is wise to steer the conversation towards grounds more familiar to both parties. And for this gentleman, a most suitable topic would be...
I got it!
I have it! Lifting her head, she realizes she must seize the opportunity to pierce through the man's land.
Sir?
I believe I heard a lot of your foundation when I was in the orphanage. That you were collecting arcanists, particularly children, and that you did so by force. Huh? Wait, he kidnapped children? The children said the people from the Foundation took away their friends. The Jew in Birdman CN are a lot better than in the globe. Oh, I see, I bet, yeah. The investigator's face grows somber, but evidently their conversation had not been going as prescribed by the Introduction to Social Etiquette. That much is clear, even to Marcus.
Oh!
That was a poor excuse of a joke, Miss Marcus. We are indeed living in a wondrous era where transgressing social norms have become greatly valued. Rationality, science, freedom, and with it, of course, a progressive sense of humor. I am sure you only meant to appeal that transgressive humor, but those accusations are quite inappropriate, even as a joke. Especially as you haven't officially joined the Foundation yet. No, I don't mean to offend you. It happened in my home country, in Romania. Perhaps things are different here. Regrettably, there is nothing close to applicable to these scenarios from her reading of Introduction to Social Etiquette. The heavier blow drops as Marcus at last picks up the man's intention in coming all this way.
Wait!
Wait a moment, sir. Did you just mention something about joining the Foundation? Me?
Of course.
Of course! Why did he say it like that? He adjusts his labels in both hands as if launching into a well-practiced speech.
Ms. Marcus.
Shall I take it in your heart is beating so fast out of excitement? I understand how you feel. Many new challenges have experienced similar emotions. But please don't worry. The Foundation has a full-fledged medical support system.
Sir?
Sir, would you stop for a moment? A secondhand cringe, yeah. Her voice trembles as she speaks. I very much appreciate your coming here. I've come to fully understand the importance of the Foundation and its popularity among other people, and, well, of course, I'm grateful for your invitation. But as you can see, I currently have some unfinished tasks at hand, which are related to my dream. Marcus turns her gaze back, staring at the small corner behind the doorway, her world of writing.
Oh!
Oh, a dream. Well, might I ask what your dream is, Miss Marcus? And the investigator nods knowingly, as if Marcus's response is not at all unexpected. I dream of making people aware of the mysteries of the Flanagan Isles and about the world of Arcanum and... well, that is indeed a great aspiration. He steps forward, gesturing towards the boundless sea.
Ms. Marcus.
But Miss Marcus, don't confine yourself to just these islands. Look beyond the horizon. The world out there is full of mysteries waiting for us to explore and uncover.
Of course.
And that is precisely what the Foundation aims to do. Surely you wouldn't withhold your contribution to the welfare of humanity and the progression of civilization. No, indeed. This closely aligns with my goals. It's only that... She pauses, swallowing the rest of her unfinished sentence. The investigator comes to some sudden realization as he scrutinizes the girl in the doorway.
Oh!
Of course. You're a renowned writer, with countless readers awaiting your next piece. Marcus hurriedly waves her hand in denial, a noticeable flush spreading from her ears to her cheeks. No, in fact, I'm really just a greenhorn columnist. I won't say what I thought that said for a second. I gotta drink some water, hang on. I gotta refill my water at some point too. Allow me to make my pitch again. The Foundation possesses a great multitude of literary works from all over the world, be they about humans or arcanists. Upon joining the Foundation, you need only to fill out a book request form, pending approval from our supervisors and administration, and then you can read our catalog to your heart's content. Joining for the Foundation would more than serve any writer. But there are still so many people curious about the events that occurred here. Stories I've yet to fight. I got Marcus 11 pulls after 6, but I already wasted a lot of yeah, I don't have money, man. I don't have either. More importantly, James, Thomas, and Donald, my friends, they're all counting on me to tell their stories about these islands.
Sorry.
My work here is not finished. She gasped as if dislodging a boulder from her chest. The man frowns, his disappointment evident beneath the polite exterior.
All right.
As you wish, madame. I faithfully report your choice to my superiors. My choice? She panics again. Oh no. No, I mean, I haven't made any choices yet. Girl, this is the number one reason why young people fumble opportunities, because they second guess or they put off something. They put off a big decision. And once you decide, like, if you don't decide, like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like as a young adult, this happened to me a lot. Like, things that I fumbled because I just felt like I wasn't ready. That's my fancy. Is P0 Marcus fine? I only hope that you might give me some time to consider your proposal. I promise, it won't be long. At least you weren't tricked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I am. I'm like, I feel like, yeah, of course, I dodged a lot of bullets. I think because of my overcautiousness and like my ability to fumble any opportunity that I get. But also, I'm sure that like it saved me a lot of heartbreak. He's alright. P0 is fine. Whether moved by her nearly pleading tone or swooping in on his pitch again, the investigator clears his throat.
But...
Hey. I phoned her because I wasn't ready. 6 is the fastest. I regret not getting 6. As you wish, I would have cautioned you that the Foundation's enrollment capacity is limited. But it's okay, I'll get Lucy. Should you tarry too long in deciding, you may find yourself waiting outside our offices, wishing you'd taken up on our offer sooner. Though the best P5 of the moment, CN is Mercuria. Oh, okay. Keeping that in mind. Well, my son's name, my dog, my Shih Tzu dog, is Mercury. So of course I got a P5 Mercuria. He hands Marcus a letter with a checkered pattern, then turns abruptly without looking back. I'm half joking. Like, maybe the more I learn about her, the more I'll be tempted, you know? Left alone, the girl sways and collapses into the ground. A special Mercurial ability is locked to be fine. We can have P5. Merc needs to be my friend soon, my friend, Rod. We'll meet again, soon. The blank form is clenched tightly in her hand, creased with worries. The Foundation is a renowned organization, one that possesses a significant number of Arcanists like me. It might be a source of insights for my future work. Not to mention the Foundation's colossal collection of books, both on Arcanum and human society.
What?
Still, I have to think about my readers. They'll be waiting for the latest stories from the Flanagan Isles. Not to forget that Miss Dennehy holds great expectations concerning my work. How could I disappoint them? Your wallet skipped a beat. Yeah. Sure did. Yeah, my wallet's like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? P5? Another P5? No, you're... No, anyways. Won't anyone help me with this conundrum? Her faint cry fails to travel far. It fails to even drown out the sound of renewed knocking. And I has been your main Pookie. Oh, he is very Pookie.
Hmm?
You're not wrong, my friend. I actually completely agree with your description of him.
Hey.
Pookie. Ahoy, Miss Marcus, you're finally awake. Why does he look like that? Why is he smudged like that? We thought we might find you sleeping outside again for the 13th time. What's going on? Anne, with your eyes still open. Another voice adds to the chorus, cooing over Marcus.
Everyone?
Nothing unusual, is it, boys? Our wee Marcus has always been good at sticking her nose around looking for things she can, what'd you call it? Read. Hello, Mr. Thomas, Mr. Donald, and Mr. James. You break our poor ghostly hearts, miss. Did ya hear about your footsteps rushing over you? They're ghosts. Marcus gives a quick glance to the 3 men's feet, which are nearly transparent and hovering slightly off the ground. This reminds me of, Dear Esther.
Sorry.
Right. No time for beating around the bush, Cuddies. Give the letter on over to the lass. I bet it's another admirer heaping praise from our Marcus. Another letter is handed to her, Marcus, bearing a pattern familiar to her. Don't worry, Miss Marcus, we're good, just as we promised. We remember your tongue lashing you gave us when the last postman took a tumble into the water from fright. We were quiet as church mice around the postman lately, and Donald, he can attest to what with him always hiding in the distance like a right coward.
What?
Don't call me a coward, but I promise you, Thomas hasn't spoken to him. Nary a bad face nor wink this time. Still, the postman turned tail, and the second he tossed down the letter. And just what are they so afraid of anyway? This place, I reckon. That's why they need our wee Marcus and our history of the Flanagan Isles to tell our story. That's exactly what our wee Marcus is trying to do.
What?
What's wrong, Miss Marcus? You seem a mite troubled. Something odd about the envelope? A rejection letter. It's a rejection for my 15th edition of the History of the Flanagan Isles. Oh no! Again? Alright, I gotta pee. Where are we at? That was 2. I'm making good progress, I think. I'm reading fast, and I gotta refill my water as well. Bought it without hesitation. A skin. Oh yeah, I got the night skin too. So good. I haven't gotten him to level 60 soon though. Soon. Alright. You're back. The night skin is beautiful, bought it with hesitation. Knight remained on my team, but was pushed for sports slot after I got the 1.6 team. No sanctuary gang, as I call it, yeah. Okay, just update. Remember to always do the surveys. That's what I say. Oh yeah, nice. Yay. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Daniel, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to Orbit. In the update? What's the update? Shireen looks really good. But I can't afford anybody right now. This guy's a randomizer. Oh no, not the taco hat. Alright, 3 islands. Poison's getting it about due to Tuesday, so yay for Jessica memes. Let's go! There are Jessica memes? Jessica memes exist? Rejection later, shakes her trembling hands. Regret to inform you that after a discussion by the editorial board, we will be unable to publish the 15th edition of your History of the Flanagan Isles. We would like to share with you our primary concern regarding this edition. Since the publication, History of the Flanagan Isles has garnered intense discussion among our readers. Shemaine is shaman. I love that. One of my friends, you should check them out. Their name is Silo Punk. They're gonna start Reverse 1999, so you should check them out. I'll link them. I don't know how to read. Oh, perfect. I found it. Check them out. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm getting the chips munchies. We are well aware of their curiosity about the mysterious archipelago and of your skillful writing. It is in this hope that we ask you to revise your latest edition and reveal the truth about the 3 lighthouse keepers in greater detail. It cannot be understated that we are by no means doubting your capabilities, Miss Marcus, but with their limited understanding of Arcanum, most of our readers have expressed that they are more interested in what happened to the lighthouse keepers in truth. Uh-oh. They believe that you can unveil this mystery that has puzzled us for more than a decade and come to a tidy end for the story. Yeah, Silo is a great friend of mine. Actually, we were friends even before we joined the VTubing community. And like, I had conversations with them. I told him about the VTubing. Oh yeah, the Millennium skin is amazing. In light of our decision, we have already reserved some promotional space for the history of Phalangan Isles. Look forward to your revised... Oh my god, they're just like, we're gonna accept you only if you change this, and we already prepared the promotional material, so let's just do it. Not really giving her a choice. By the way, their pronouns are they, them. So, just so you know. Yours faithfully, Denny. The letter floats to the ground, falling from a trembling hand. He's still getting his jazzy. Oh my god, I can't wait for the new skin. Ah, non-binary. Yes. Just a note. It would make them really happy if their pronouns were respected.
But
Miss Dennehy says that she is unsatisfied with the latest edition. But aren't these stories all a part of uncovering the truth our readers are expecting? The oddly arranged reef, the ultimate cause of the lighthouse phenomena. Aren't the readers curious at all? The truth about what happened to the lighthouse keepers. Did I do something wrong? Marcus looks at the ghosts gathered around her. It seems what readers are really eager to learn about is not the Isles, but your legend. The elder ghost pats Marcus on the shoulder.
Marcus.
It's not your fault, wee Marcus. You think there were naught but spoiled brats left in the world. Except for 6. Oh yeah, all of them are Arby's, huh? Most of them. I think that there are not but spoiled brats left in the world. Aye. But you can I blame them, can ya? How could these rocks and lighthouses compete with the tale of 3 seasoned faring spirits? He nods as if reluctantly admitting to some truth. Some loyalty they've shown. Up until now, they could not stop puffing up your work. A brand new approach to documentary literature. A one-of-a-kind writing style. A highly immersive reading experience. The younger ghost recites the remarks indignantly. They said it themselves, and then in just a blink, our wee Marcus is no longer, what do they say, a progressive icon of literary trends, or some old song like that.
Sir?
Jay's also Beast, damn. Jay 18 is younger than Tuesday. Tuesday and Blondie are 21, huh? I'm glad that Tuesday is not a teenager.
In fact,
I could never live up to that kind of praise. Besides, there's no denying it. This is a rejection letter. Marcus' cheeks flush in shame, her head lowering deep into her chest. Suddenly, a flood of thoughts flows into her mind.
oh dear.
Oh dear, the way I boasted to that Foundation gentleman about my work.
Maybe.
I thought Joe was in his mid-20s, right? McCurdy at 16? What? Damn. A teenager. Dang. Perhaps he was aware of this letter. Maybe he even secretly laughed at my ignorance. Could he have passed by the mailbox on the way here? She repeatedly examines the envelope as if seeking confirmation of something.
No.
The 90s were wild, man. Yeah, I know. The cult, like the teen cults were really popular, you know? Just charismatic leaders and shit. Oh, dinner way worry, Miss Marcus. The glue on the envelope was intact when you got it. Could not open by anyone else. No, I'm not worried about anything. Still deflating like a punctured balloon, she murmurs to herself.
Perhaps.
The Foundation investigates any arcanist pending registration. They probably examined every letter sent to arrive here recently. So they might read out this rejection letter at some book club gathering. Then I would become a laughingstock for the entire Alien CR. No, the entire United Kingdom. Oh, right. I had to write them. Maybe I should ask the Foundation not to report what I boasted about my literary work. But should I really join the Foundation?
History of the Flannan Isles.
The progress of history of Flannan Isles has not been quite as smooth as I imagined. Perhaps I do need more time to think about this. Oh, but that investigator did imply the Foundation is not particularly patient. Would he take my indecision as disrespectful? Lightheaded and drained, she braces herself with a faint step. The spectral sailors gather around, lifting this fallen letter from the ground together. Raise your head, wee Marcus. I'm sure the lads and I can help. In my admittedly humble ken of writing and reading, isn't it so that writers place their most interest content at the very beginning, so that they grab the readers and keep them reading? It's just 2 years ago. That's how 18-year-olds are, though. Especially, like, 18-year-olds like him who look older. I'm sure, like, that's kind of part of the plot point, too, you know? I'm sure the fact that he looks older than 18 is part of the... It's part of the... thing. He thinks that he's older than everybody else just because he's 2 years older than you. He gives his chest a few pats. No, my humble self, on the other hand, I lived here for decades. Not to mention I've been here, not living for a decade more. I reckon the memories I've tucked away could make for some pleasing bait indeed. Broad shoulders herself a lot, yeah. The quiet ghost timidly speak up. I think maybe James is right. Maybe you could write just a wee more about our stories, if you'd like, that is.
I mean...
we spent a lot of time on the islands. People don't need to come here in person to see what we saw, or hear what we heard. Maybe this will clear up all the fear, maybe make people curious. His suggestion, though a whisper, speaks volumes. The other two ghastly gentlemen look at him in proud approval.
Great.
Exactly. They must be quite curious about my past, and of course, more than happy to let those young'uns glean on something from old James' yarns.
That's experience.
See, the mind of a seasoned sailor like myself is filled with heart-stringing stories. I could go on for days. What's up, gamer? Good night, Juby. Good night! Thank you so much for stopping by. What's up, gamer? Hi back. Welcome. How are ya? He proudly strokes his mustache, preserved in spirit, exactly as trim and refined as his old sailor himself.
Oh!
You're pulling my leg, mate. Fat chance. They'd give a barnacle bottoms about those ancient salty fishtails of yours. Intentionally or not, the bickering ghost dispelled the gloom hovering around Miss Marcus.
Sirs!
Really? Would you be willing to share your past and even perhaps reveal the truth about your deaths?
Of course.
Of course, Marcus. You're our best and our only mate, besides ourselves.
Marcus.
I said Joe was turning 30, yeah. Ghosts. I also want to show more of this place to people before we're completely forgotten by the world. Thank you so much, all of you. She bows sincerely before producing her pen and papers. Alright, Now, where do we start? Aye, that's it. A story of some years ago. Back then, of course, I was more than a humble ghost of a man you see before you. I was the leader of this outfit, and these two were my half-witted lackeys. Yet, driven by our shared honor, faith, and my keen sense of command, we successfully defended these isles from falling into bedlam. We drove away more than a few greedy moneybags who wanted to claim these isles for themselves. Oh, and I recall once we saved a gargoyle that was dying of thirst. Throughout these heroic endeavors, it was the wise old Captain James who stood sentinel over these isles until the accident. El Accidento. The elder ghost rambles on, peering over his lackeys from time to time.
No.
Oi, what a load of bilge. Oblige. Hello, cyborg lady. Hey, Aegis, welcome. How you doing? If you write down anything this salty old bletherer tells you, he'll nay have a reader left.
Sir?
Oh. It's not like we don't like your stories, Captain. It's like you only went on a bit. Maybe, if you don't mind, you can see that likes my story more.
You fool.
You belittle your captain's storytelling? Insubordination, I say. Ingrate whippersnappers. Don't listen to them, wee lassie. With my darling navigational narrative, they'll be begging for your next edition.
But...
You ready to pass out? Oh, I hope you sleep well. It's only Captain. The story is not just about you. All fired up, the trio crowds around Miss Marcus, jostling for the increasingly scarce space on her manuscript's paper. Gentlemen, please quiet yourselves. We'll do it by turns. Aye, fair enough. Then I suppose I should have my go. Hope you're ready, lass, because I can guarantee I've got the best of the best. Now, it was my first winter on the island. On that faithful day, lass, there have been quite a few folk that have been alighted with me. Police officers, some repairmen on the Northern Lighthouse board. I think one of them scampered out with my oilskin coat after they finished tinkering with the clock in the lighthouse. So there I was, and they were watching them from afar, waving at them as you do. Not a soul noticed me. Well, then, if you were sitting, I advise you to see, then, something out of the ordinary happened. For there was a sky shrouding fog that has enveloped all the islands around Eileen Moor. And even our most advanced telescopes couldn't see but half a nautical mile away. Some folk panicked. Ere long, the damp mist soaked straight into people's clothes, so that's when I noticed my body had gone and turned transparent.
Then...
There was a great honking rumble that grew closer and closer. I raised my head. Before me was a gigantic, towering wave, the likes of which could submerge half the island and a little more besides. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Ooh. Damn near swept away the lot of us. Few survivors threw themselves onto the boats by the shore, so I go and wiped the water from my face, took out all but a second, and then I swore my mom when I looked up the fog had gone, and the survivors' boats were all anchored steadily. I must have been 5 miles out. Then it seemed just as quickly as I blinked, we were moving again, racing towards the horizon at a speed of 14 knots or more.
Oh dear.
Oh my. That is truly astounding.
In fact...
Astounding, Maybe, but it's the truth. I'm sure of it. I kept it locked up tight in my mind since that day.
But...
Well, Miss Marcus, I don't mean to interrupt. Only, I don't think that really happened. No, Donald. You wait your turn to tell the little lass your story. No need to muckle the mine up. Mark my words, Miss Marcus. You're going to reel in the readers with the story. Provided, of course, that you choose it as a feature of your next edition. Her motionless pen gives away her hesitation.
Marcus.
Perhaps you might like to listen to my story first, Miss Marcus. When I was a wee bairn, my granddad told me a lot of the stories about these islands. Only back then, they weren't called Flanagan Isles. Eileen Moore and its nearly 60 islands were altogether referred as the 7 Holy Isles. Someone claimed to have unearthed some skeletons here, and the bones were those of infants. But some said they must have belonged to another race. So for a while, this place was known as Pygmy's Isle. Pygmy's Isle. The emotion carried in his tone is so intense that his ethereal form almost feels corporeal for a second. It was because of these stories that I joined the Northern Lighthouse Board and became an assistant lighthouse keeper here right after I finished my schooling. I hope to uncover the truth of the Pygmy's Isle. So, did you succeed? No, but I managed to find some clues, some signs that there were mysterious animals hereabouts. Perhaps the Pygmies really did live here. Went to 0 to infanticide, right? The other two breathe a sigh of relief. I'm afraid there isn't much meat unto the bone of that tail, lad. It won't be due for a main dish for a wee lassie's edition. He strokes his mustache, feigning a sense of pity.
That's right.
Sorry, lad. Your story is even mustier than a captain's, and his is rustier than a knight's armor. I might impress a few old folks, but other than that, it's a dud. Oh, but I have evidence, Miss Marcus. I'll prove it to you. The 3 spooky would-be storytellers devolve into another fruitless argument.
Now that's experience.
None of yous have the learning to understand the minds of our last readers. She needs a proper story from a refined gentleman with a wealth of experience. Oh, sod off with your experience. What the last needs are events that lead to our deaths, not moldy old sailors' yarns. Oh, aye, memory is it. You said I was spinning yarns. I never seen anything like what you described in my many years here. Aye. I cannot go making things up just for the nice story. Oh, but well, Captain, I don't suppose you even remember what that so-called gargoyle looked like, do you? Unless you do, I mean. The debate is headed nowhere fast. I think we ought to leave it up to Miss Marcus to decide. The 3 shifted the gaze onto the girl before them. Captain James' recollection is certainly the longest and most complete. I'm sure the readers will appreciate this thoroughness. But Thomas' experiences have close ties to the outside world and mysteries of their deaths, which might corroborate some circulating rumors. As for the story of the Pygmy's Isle, it seems that it might be the most rich historical elements. All of these are worthy of being recorded in more detail. Her evasive gaze can't escape the 3 spectral lighthouse keepers' eager eyes. She finds herself caught between the ghosts and the deep blue sea. Miss Marcus, her lips tremble slightly, along with the manuscript paper in her hand. I will include all your stories, I promise. Oh, should you though? I dare not overstate the literary value of this edition. I only share with you that it was transpired by the experiences of 3 ghosts, the lighthouse keepers who disappeared here 12 years ago. Dear Miss Donnelly, I write to you in hopes that this latest edition will prove more than satisfactory. Did I make it the right choice? Or rather, did I ever have a choice? In any case, I finally completed my edition. I hope nothing interrupts its delivery. Moreover, I hope it doesn't get rejected again. Illuminated by the dim reflection of the lighthouse beacon against the pressing clouds, a heavy stack of manuscript papers is tossed into a lonely, rusted mailbox. Break. Just want to eat chips real quick. Wash my hands too. Alright. Alright. Let's continue then. We're back. Favorite trips? It was, salt and vinegar. It's my favorite. The blank page is folded and unfolded again and again. Her hands repeat this action unconsciously as Miss Marcus murmurs anxiously to herself.
Theoretically...
My latest edition of History of Flanagan Isles should have been published on a Daydream Post yesterday. I know that if the editors weren't satisfied with the entry, it would have been rejected 2 days prior. But Mr. Thomas says we've received no letters at all as of yesterday. So past the editor's review, it must have... So I should let myself feel some relief. Thanks to the help of my ghostly friends, this latest edition covered some truly extraordinary topics and gave the readers an opportunity to better understand the Flanagan Isles. Maybe it would even spur a tourism boom for the Flanagan Isles. The local council will be very happy to hear it, I'm sure. And Miss Dennehy, well, she'll be the editor of the year and get substantial bonus from her tour of Europe. Either you are muted or I'm having a stroke. Do you not hear the song? You can hear me, right? I can see my mic thing showing up. Can somebody else confirm that they can hear me? I hear? Okay. Confirmed. Audio's good? Alright. I don't hear you? Perfect, perfect. My stuff died? Okay. Okay. Can I do okay hand? She provided me with so much help in writing History of the Isles and in life more generally. She most certainly deserves this. I hope she will find time to send me a few new books during her trip. I've never had a chance to read the completed anthology of the Story for Sarah. Mr. Allays is truly ingenious. Even with the few excerpts that I have from his work has inspired me so much. She muses to herself, losing herself into the tranquil depths of her world of literature. Unfortunately, her moment of tranquility passes all too quickly.
Marcus.
Miss Marcus, a whole platoon of postmen just got off the ferry. Somehow unperturbed by the painting ghost popping in his head out through the wall, Marcus reaches the meaning behind the message in a sudden raising start.
What?
Thank you. A platoon of postmen? A whole slew of them. The lads and I think it must mean your edition was a crackling success.
Maybe.
All those high-nosed hobjobs are probably planning to invite you to give the lectures all around the world. Now do not go forgetting us with your sudden fame. Remember, it was your ghostly mates who got you here. Miss Marcus rushes to her coat, and together they speed towards the island's mail drop-off. The three ghastly gentlemen and one gasping girl stand in front of the small mailbox, exchanging anxious looks.
Marcus.
Ahoy, gentlemen. Miss Marcus, the postman already came and went. Left as soon as they dropped off these letters. That's it? They didn't ask for any local postcards? Perhaps an autograph from the stars from the latest edition? They don't know. No, I suppose I did not want to spook them, since Miss Margaret asked us not to.
Everyone,
Oh, they were the ones spooked, eh? Just as well, lad. We'll need some time to adjust our new lives as undead celebrities. Now stiffen up. Only a landsman gets nervous over a little rising tide. These letters, are they all for me? The ghosts nod in unison. It can only be we, miss. You've most certainly written a fine piece. Only natural that it might bring a bit of a zealotry.
What?
Still, there are so many letters. After adjusting her scarf, in an attempt to cover the flush of her cheeks, she reaches over quickly for one of the letters. But as she opens it, the words within leave her painfully stunned. I want to apologize for my candor, writing to you as a fan of the much celebrated writer of the history of the Flanagan Isles. But I feel I must express my disappointment, not just for myself, but for the thousands of other readers now feeling equally deceived. What? When I first read your column, I was captivated by its vivid psychological descriptions and the detailed introductions, prompting me to buy issue after issue of the magazine, and even recommended it to my friends and family. Oh, man. Yet I see now that you and your publishers have concocted a massive fraud, leading us on a long con to rob us of any satisfaction. What? Who the frick? Her hand freezes in place, unable or unwilling to turn the page. The Daydream Post never stopped praising the upcoming edition of the history of the Flanagan Isles. They claimed it would finally lift the cloud of mystery looming over the Flanagan Isles once and for all. I waited eagerly for almost a week. Almost a week! Oh my god! Oh. Clearly they've never been a Deke Grayman fan. I waited eagerly for almost a week for this vaunted new edition that was supposed to unveil all mysteries. Only for you to introduce some sad old captain with a ghost story, an overly foggy day, followed by some island-swallowing wave, then a bit of old history about the 7 Holy Isles. This is sad. And nothing else. This is sad. This is like too real. It's like when you're given bad advice, you're like you go against your gut and you follow some bad advice, and then like it ends up backfiring in the worst way, and nothing else. You claim these ghosts have spent more than 12 years on this island. Yes, you do not provide a shred of explanation concerning their disappearances. Why is it that they became ghosts? You take the word of these ghosts at face value. She's a baby, don't get mad at her. Exactly. Or why? Yeah, like isn't she like 16 or 17 years old at this point? But their memories are even reliable? Do they have any... Jeez. If these are truly ghosts, then why can't they tell us what their missing bodies are? How can you possibly prove this isn't just another Arcanist rambling about her own fairy tales? Oh. You try to obfuscate the hard questions with these twisted yarns, but all you've done is create more mysteries, stretching them out like old taffy. But I see through it. You never had any intention to include the story. You've been stringing us along the whole time. You, madame, are nothing but a fraudster. Oh my god. Marcus stands still as her mouth agape, unable to make a sound. This letter is truly terrible. Maybe it's just a joke, like the awful pranks Captain James and Thomas sometimes play on me. Now, steady on, wee Marcus. It is but a wide shot across the bowl. Don't mistake it for barrage. The rest of these are sure to be glowing reviews.
I agree.
The old Fogham's right. Every twee lass or lad thinks he's a critic these days. Let's leave it to the professionals, eh? Where's the letter from Miss Dennehy? If anyone knows about the way the wind's blowing, it'll be her. In a daze, Marcus rummages through the pile of letters as if seeking for a life preserver in a stormy sea. Soon enough, she finds what she's looking for. Dear Miss Marcus, our illustrious writer for the History of the Flanagan Isles column. Dear Miss Marcus, first, as a matter of business, I must admit yesterday's issue of Daydream Post featuring a history of the Isles was a tremendous sales success. What? Spurred on by the delay caused by your previous edition, it seems like your journal was sold out within hours by your eager readers. But we'd only just started on the second printing before a group of frenzied readers stormed up to our office. They were waving their arms, shouting things like refund, this is fraud. This one particularly exuberant fellow claimed that he was writing to the Prime Minister. What? After what? What kind of Karen is this? After communicating with them, we realized they were all loyal readers of the History of Flanagan Isles. They called you your History of the Isles a premeditated scam disguised as a documentary. They accused us of conspiring with you to deceive everyone. What an absurd allegations. They even redirected their dissatisfaction with this History of the Isles onto us, a small-time publishing house. Needs to touch grass. To be perfectly candid, we did launch a significant promotional campaign before the release of this issue. However, it was not a hasty decision. It was out of our trust in you. They're blaming her? You promised us your submission that all your descriptions were based on first-hand experiences of those directly involved. You are responsible for their authenticity. Regrettably, things have now developed beyond anyone's imagination. We believe that if you cannot sufficiently meet the reader's expectations in the next edition with sensational conclusion or some sort of revealing ultimate truth, otherwise you may need to consider a new pseudonym or perhaps change of subject beyond the Flanagan Isles, or more simply, give up on the job altogether. We sincerely hope you consider our advice above. Well, she's gonna join the Foundation now. Flop. The bitter sting of the letter saps the strength from her legs, and she collapses slowly to the ground into a heap. The ghosts attempt as best as they can to make out what the rest of the letters hold. It is despicable that you would abuse the sacred power of the pen to promote this bizarre so-called arcanum. Jesus Christ. And how much worse for its plotting, unconnected narrative, for anything that at all of what you said was true, it would mean our world has gone mad. Thrown to the wolves under the bus and fighting with your arms tied. Just
No.
She's so young too, and like having to. The only people she has to comfort her are ghosts. Oh my god, is like I bet like Hoffman's gonna show up at a time when like she's at her absolute lowest. That's why she's so like freakishly loyal to her. He feigns a soft bombing whistle as he tosses the letter aside. Allow me, Miss Marcus. My years have proved of any use at all. It has been in discerning truth from Slander. I wish to extend my congratulations to the author. For what must have been a handsome fee you earned yourself with your talents, chief of which must be a huckstering and forgery. I pray you'll fare well during the coming police interrogation of this fraudulent edition. What? Her best friends are dead, guys. It's messed up, right? It's messed up. Hopefully, they'll be trained to make sense of this arcanist tat. Apologies. It seems wisdom does not spring from age. I think maybe I found one that isn't so terrible. Really? Dear author, I wanted to know that I fully understood the deep meaning behind this publication. It is crystal clear that you drew inspiration from the stories of the Penelope and the Tenides as you prepare for an endless tapestry and a bottomless book. I'm so glad to be here to witness what you created, a torture to the senses which has left me wishing to swap places with Tantalus himself. So long, and good riddance to your interminable story. Why would you read this whole thing?
Sorry.
What? It was never much for reading. Was that not good? What? Thank you all the same, Donald. She nods weakly towards Donald. Then, in a slow fall, to match the crashing waves against the shore, she collapses completely onto the ground. Madge. Bullshit, man. Thank God she doesn't have Twitter. The ghosts clump together anxiously in the dim room. Marcus sits up in bed after a struggle, the harrowing words in those letters still writhing through her. All coming together in a catastrophic clash of anxiety, dread, and hopelessness. The nearby voices grow louder, dragging her out from one kind of havoc to the next. I'm dreadfully sorry, lass, but let's get on to righting the ship. We cannot bilge the water if we cannot find the holes. It's evident to me that our failures must lay on Miss Thomas. It's very clear that his far-fetched tale is what set the readers off. I could never imagine anyone wasting their precious time reading something so bizarre and fanciful, the likes of which surely spoiled many an afternoon tea. He crosses his arms, turning with a vexed expression to his compatriot.
No.
Oh, it was my part, eh? Here I thought the captain goes down with the ship. Didn't you hear about the wee miss we had to say? Her readers want positivity and progress, not ancient prattle. It was your wee bit that steered us into the rocks. Those yarns of yours were so long that they nary fit in my granny's attics. Miss Marcus' readers probably nodded off halfway through. Oh, why not all you'd like? What do you know of storytelling, eh? I bet you didn't even know your Shakespeare from your Shelley. James' translucent face turns red with anger, his mustache bristling. Stop, please, both of you. Actually, this is probably, I wonder if this is like kind of commentary on people, on like, you know, I feel like this is almost a kind of commentary on how people react, how hyper reactive people are to games now. Like, people don't just like skip and move on. They just, they create such bullshit about like of fictional stories, you know? I'm talking to your publisher. I'm telling everybody. I'm emailing your boss. Jeez.
Sorry.
Well, I don't mean to speak out of turn, but lying is a much worse sin. So speak I must. I reckon it was both your stories that did this. Captain, your story was nothing more than a chance for you to show off. You distorted the truth, even went against what Thomas described.
But...
I think that our story, Miss Marcus's work, I mean, it should have been focused on the mysteries of Flanagan Isles themselves.
That's right.
Well said, Donald. And you.
What?
Thomas, your story just had as many mistakes, just of a different sort. You did exactly as Miss Marcus' readers said they needed. You gave her a story with mysteries, but no ending. How could anyone be happy with that? This reminds me of the Doors, story of the door-to-door salesman. He was proud of his profession, but over time was ashamed of it. Oh god. Do I know that feeling? Thomas, your story has just as many mistakes. Just of a different sort. Did you starting to get cramps. I got shit to take. I got some Advil. Ah, fuck. So the cramps are getting me. I got Advil. Ah, shit. You stretch more, yeah. It's rough. It's rough. It's rough out there. Thomas, your story... Okay. I just said what I knew, nothing more. No lies, no reservations. See... 12 years and more we've been on this island, yet you both know nothing about this place, about anything, and you do not have at least the wits to trust someone with experience. Hey, I hope you're right. Hey there, Descry, welcome. Yeah, I'm just like, feeling a certain way. These cramps just came out of nowhere. Oh, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you, Descry.
Marcus.
Posture is shift between them. Actually, Miss Marcus, I'm afraid, well, this isn't our fault entirely either.
Hmm?
You're blaming me? Wait! I appreciate the funny post on Twitter. You're blaming me. What? Well, blame no. Only you were the one who wrote down our stories. We're not the writers, miss. We don't know what bits are important and how to finish the story. Maybe your readers are angry for a good Donald! The fuck? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, fuck me. You too. Et tu, Donald? Et tu? Maybe you should have based the edition on what I said about the 7 Holy Isles and the Pygmies. Then you could have given them a proper investigation. Something to really talk about. Et tu. So now we see Donald. If only I had listened to you, eh? Not so noble now, eh? Face it, lad. The story of yours is weaker than a watered-down whiskey.
Great.
The game music has a... Oh, stick around. We'll be doing a lot more. Excuse me. Thomas is right, laddie. Though, sorry about that. Because I'm taking the Advil, I think... I feel better already. Let's say. I do feel better already. Thomas is right, laddie. Though only in as much as they say about broken clocks. The truth of the matter is clear, lads. The wee miss should have only used my story. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off, all of you!
Excuse me.
Oh, A. What makes you say that? They're not being good friends right now. Oh my god, she has nobody! Everybody is just being awful. It's not a podcast.
No, it's not right.
Please stop. We need Regulus here. So long as you're feeling better, that's important. Literacy is truly a mistake. The spirited voices of their heated quarrel engulfs the entire room. In her despair, Marcus begins to question herself. Oh, she needs Miss Hoffman to mentor her. For truly, I truly understand why. Oh, the song. When exactly did this story of mine turn into a catastrophe? Was it when the deluge of angry ledgers arrived? Thank you so much for the follow, Describe. Welcome to Orbit. Was it when I just submitted the revised manuscript? Or was it when I hesitated to choose between their stories?
Can I do it?
Maybe I'm truly not cut for this job? When I began writing, I wanted to record everything, every piece of knowledge, especially those lesser-known facts, things that might be lost in time, that might go silent if I wasn't there. Stories that could be exquisite, delicate, captivating, or at least relatable. But what has all that work brought me? As Marcus closes her eyes, agonizing memories flash over the theater of her mind mercilessly. Her dream seems to be pulling further and further away from her. I dreamed that my work would help humankind to understand and accept Arcanum. But now my column is being bashed by my once loyal readers. They even stormed the Daydream Post. Poor Miss Dennehy must have lost her chance at the Editor of the Year reward.
Perhaps.
Or perhaps... Oh, this leads to the entire community to distrust any future writing related to Arcanum. Or worse, those who still read them might become labeled as occultists or lunatics. Then human society's discrimination against Arcanists might grow even more severe. Not just in Flanagan Isles, no, maybe against the entire Arcanist world. And I will be the catalyst whose horrible writing divided our two races even further. She's really thinking about her legacy here.
It's all my fault.
Marcus covers her face with her palms, but no amount of self-pity can drown out the squabbling spirits. I only hope to alleviate their loneliness by reading this island and documenting its stories. I just wanted to share them with the world.
Why?
But now, these ghostly gentlemen, protagonists in my latest disaster, are tearing into each other before my eyes. My writing didn't bring them happiness. It intensified their misfortune.
No!
But all I wanted to do was tell a fascinating story. She lets out a loud cry from her corner, hoping to silence the continual bickering, even for a moment. This feels so real. I bet like artists or anybody who puts like stuff on the internet for free only to have people tear it apart. I feel like this is like very, very relatable for people like that. Just despair, you know? Just to put love into something and have it torn apart by the internet. Or by the... Don't blame yourself. You can't help it. Absolutely, content creators too, with videos. Yeah, just anybody who puts stuff online for free, pretty much. The stuff that people consume. Well, I know that for her, it's like they paid for it, but like I can't. It's just an issue. It's just a magazine issue that she writes. You know, like they can't cost them that much. To her surprise, the argument stops indeed. Did that actually work?
Hey!
Oi, pick yourself up, Marcus. Someone's at the door. Hoffen? The girl comes back to her senses, pulling herself to the door by will alone. A figure, at once familiar and strange, stands before her.
Good to see you,
I
Miss
knew
Marcus.
it! I knew it! See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This is where Mentor Hoffman picks up Marcus. Where everybody else failed her, she is going to help her up onto her feet. But that's just what makes the whole, what happens in chapter 6 even more tragic and sad. Hoffman, the MVP. Good morning, madame. My name is Hoffman, and I've come a long way to see you. To be continue. Is this gonna make me cry? This better not make me cry. 2 more chapters, guys. 2 more chapters. Preface? A figure of a woman dressed in a long brown coat walks ahead in a steady pace, followed by the nervous young lady.
Excuse me?
Excuse me, are you from the Foundation? Yes, it seems I would be able to skip my introduction. Hoffman nods, seemingly ignoring or neglecting the panic in Marcus's tone. Sorry for having made you come all this way. I will respond to the Foundation as soon as possible. I promise. Hoffman halts her steps and turns around. Her puzzled gaze accurately catches Marcus's evasive eyes.
Mm-hmm.
The Foundation's application has been approved by the local government. From today onward, a small portion of the archipelago will be set aside for our use as an experimentation site. This is reverse 1999. Things are guaranteed. Doom, Yuri, tears, and racism. You're not wrong. Experiments?
Yes.
For an upcoming observation project jointly operated between the Foundation and Laplace. It involves a new Arcanist theory. Am I not supposed to know about this? Marcus takes a few steps back with a flinch.
No problem.
No, it's not confidential. Laplace does not intend to keep its work here a secret. Observation project, Laplace, an emerging Arcanist theory.
I got it!
Oh, I think I've read about this before. The study of ley lines. Ley lines?
Yes.
Correct. Laplace published the theory on their second edition of the Frontier of Times journal. Just some basic introductions, of course. Nothing phenomenal. Hoffman nods, nonplussed by Marcus's breadth of reading. The Foundation will be responsible for this project's application procedures and field confirmation. Of course, we will aim to minimize any impacts on the natural surroundings as much as possible. He turns around and looks at the solitary tower perched on a cliff. Don't forget depression. True. Don't forget the depression. Landmark. Should you or they have any concerns, please contact Eileen Sierra Branch for further assistance. So, you're not here about my investigation? My sole task here is to survey the Flanagan Isles. I've got no time nor inclination to meddle with the affairs of some unregistered arcanist. The lingering specter of other investigator finally fades from her mind.
Of course.
My visit is not part of any assigned mission. I see.
This is out of my own interest, as a reader.
This is... she's a reader! She's a fan of her works!
What?
You read my... That's so cute! Oh my god. If somebody I admire... Well, she doesn't know that she will admire her, but like, knowing that's how my mentor found me, just like... that's amazing. Yes, from the first edition to the very latest, I must say, they have been very informative. She immediately begins tearing into Marcus, yep. Just immediately, like, uplifts her. The horrifying letters from before seem to have grown wings, ready to swarm Marcus once more. She bows her head as if waiting for the imminent drop of the guillotine. Out of curiosity, I went through the trouble of finding some of your earlier works. You've covered a wide range of topics in great detail. Unfortunately, it seems that the space provided to you by your magazine has been, till now, quite limited. Oh, those are very much just a few jottings, really. I thought nobody remembered them. Though her body feels stiff, Marcus forces out an awkward smile. Arcanum and Lighthouse Lens Maintenance. You remember this article? That was my first submission after arriving on the Flanagan Isles from Romania. Hoffman nods, indifferent to the nearly overwhelming blush on Marcus's cheeks. The way you relay the specifics of the lighthouse keeping with such great enthusiasm, it was as if you felt it has something to offer to every reader. The internal structure, differences in the lighthouse design in various locales, and the evolution of the light sources, advancements in lamp maintenance, even the ideal number of lighthouse keepers. Frankly, I found it perhaps a little overwrought, but still undoubtedly worth reading. I'm sorry, huh?
Well, if...
Dear friends, imagine a flame that requires no fuel, immune to extinguishing no matter in the cold wind or heavy rain. It shines bright enough to illuminate the sea even though through the thickest of fog. Might we then be able to save on nearly a century's worth of gas or electricity expenses and direct those funds to more pressing matters? Whoa. As it happens, on a small island surrounded by warm waters, there exists just such fury critters. These docile and nocturnal creatures could very well be suited for use as endlessly reproducible light sources. There are many more descriptions like this. I'm surprised you remember them so well, Madame Hoffman.
Miss Marcus.
Miss Marcus, you must understand one thing. The discrimination against Arcanists has become less severe in our era. It remains for most humans an ingrained habit, one that won't change overnight. Often the goat.
Why are you still trying to introduce Arcanum to the human world you're not familiar with?
Marcus falls silent for a while, her previous blush turning into a cold sweat. Her unspoken thoughts, aspirations as a writer, her inner struggles, it felt as though Miss Hoffman saw through them all. Yet, feeling as though she had been spared the headman's axe for today at least, she raises her eyes upward. That's, I suppose, is a valid question. Perhaps I am too naive.
In fact,
Poor Marcus. For me, I've always seen the world as some kind of puzzle, perplexing riddles, obscure words, and bewildering images, one I was happy to keep at a distance, even if it had many pleasant aspects. Human science, progressive ideologies, arcanist sports, various newly discovered critters, and many, many more. I wanted to share those things, and the pleasant ones, and they deserve to be known by more people, whether human or arcanists. Her voice is trembling, yet grows more resolute on each word.
if I keep reading, I'll eventually find the answers to everything. I can introduce human arts and crafts to the Arcanists and demystify Arcanist fables and legends for the humans. I'll be the bridge between humans and Arcanists, helping them understand one another. Oh dear.
The poster, golden poster, I did. She awkwardly gasps, trying to take in the great puff of fresh sea air, her face flushing red from ear to ear. Still, a gentle but intentional clap of applause follows.
That is a great aspiration, Miss Marcus. The
Foundation has been working towards the very same goal. She's not very ready for the world to stay inside. Yeah, the world's really cruel, Marcus. Thank you for your... Oh, yeah. Yet the catastrophe flashes through her mind once more, plunging her back into cold reality.
In fact,
It only seems that my writing has done nothing but push me further from my goal. Not only have I failed to demystify Arcanum, I failed my publisher's expectation about my readers. I couldn't even write a serviceable story. You mean this edition? Hoffman produces a folded magazine. The images of the Flanagan Isles on it coldly clutches at Marcus's heart. No good, kids. You didn't throw it away?
You underestimate yourself, Miss Marcus. The story isn't as hopeless as you think.
The writing is left to like, it's aligned to the... Interesting. You underestimate yourself, okay? I don't quite understand what you mean. Her breath quickens. Madame Hoffman, are you saying that I might still be able to turn the story around?
The readers.
Humans often read things differently from Arcanists. When Arcanists consider... what Arcanists consider perspicuous may, on the contrary, read as unfathomable to humans. Compared to the wild, divergent way of thinking of Arcane... They really said Arcanists are just neurodivergent. Not neurodivergent, sorry. Right? Is that what it is? Humans are more inclined towards concrete conclusions backed by hard evidence. After arriving here, some people just don't care, just don't straight up care about evidence. After arriving here, I quickly gasp at the gap in thinking between yourself and human readers in the history of Flanagan Isles. To begin with, just how many people do you think are aware of the existence of ghosts? Ghosts. Marcus stops in place and she goes over Hoffman's unexpectedly stunning question. Well, I understand the story of the brown lady of Leyden Hall is widespread. Many people have tried to find her. Meanwhile, the ghost of Graham Mansion is probably the only known to the Scottish people. Magical autism. I'm Cassie. Yeah, it's true. The White Lady is quite famous in Germany, but people mostly tell her stories to scare children. Ah, so now you see it, don't you, Miss Marcus? History of the Flanagan Isles is published in the Daydream Post in historical column. For most of its audience, the existence of ghosts is beyond far-fetched. It's true. For you to adapt the stories of the three ghosts without ever taking time to explain the ghosts to them to readers, well, it isn't any wonder many of them doubted
the readers.
Your readers couldn't see and understand your ghost friends as you do, nor could they have realized that these ghosts are nearly as equally about the truths of the Flanagan Isles as anyone else.
The readers followed the ghosts throughout the story, but never got to know them. They also couldn't fully understand the parts on Arcanum. The readers didn't feel engaged.
Hoffman puts away the magazine. You're right. I kept saying I wanted humans and Arcanists to understand one another, that I wanted to bring readers to a more profound experience, but in doing so, I overlooked the obvious. How did I let this happen? You could still turn it around, Marcus. A strong sense of regret surges up her throat involuntarily. Humans are often unable to sense subtle folds in emotions. They are confined by their rational senses. On the other hand, Arcanists can just as easily be trapped by their emotions, overlooking the obvious, as you say. So...
Don't blame yourself for this.
A touch of warmth reaches Marcus' shoulders. Marcus lifts her head blankly, not yet realizing that Hoffman picked up her pen from the ground.
As an Arcanist, you can read the intricacies of the world that others would easily miss, but that is also the problem. Human readers are more used to sifting through clues
Good mentor,
and
Hoffman.
details to make logical sense of the story. They also like to simplify things and draw a single conclusion. I think...
If you would permit me to offer some editorial advice for your history of the Flanagan Isles, I have a suggestion. Look at her. She's just there for her. She's just the perfect mentor.
What?
Please tell me.
You need to find some answers of your own.
Conclusions of my own? Gotta cook some food, see you in a minute. No worries, Owlet. Thanks so much for stopping by. Do you think... I think you yourself do not yet know all the mysteries of the Flanagan Isles. But do you believe that you can unravel all the truths about this place? No, I don't think I can. Perhaps creating this column was a mistake after all?
No.
No, Miss Marcus. Not knowing the truth is nothing at all to be ashamed of. Rationality drives us to understand reality as we see it. Curiosity aids us in searching for the puzzles yet to be solved. Both of them must be fuels that power your writing. I thought a writer should be absolutely certain about everything they write. If my readers want conclusions, how could they accept that there are puzzles that even I cannot solve? This track's good, isn't it? I think they will. If you offer them a chance. They will understand your conclusion and curiosity, as well as your passion for trying to unravel these mysteries. Whether you find the truth or not, it is the journey that keeps us engaged. What they need is an exhilarating experience from the perspective of an arcanist. Spark their curiosity with puzzles I've still left unsolved. Do you think my story could really do that? Can I really inspire them to seek the truth themselves?
Maybe.
Perhaps. To seek the truth is a long journey, but still.
When we bravely admit that truth doesn't always exist, we find another truth, and this courage deserves respect.
The sun isn't any brighter than usual, nestled under the blanket of cloudy sea air, but its dazzling warmth still seems to scorch her for the first time in a long time. Pretty art.
Madame Hoffman?
Madame Hoffman didn't stay long, but she left behind a journal filled with her comments and suggestions, and an address as concise as she was. To a nameless small island near the Flanagan Isles, where Madame Hoffman says she will continue her work a few weeks before returning to the Foundation. She also spoke with me about joining the Foundation before she left. But for the time being, I still felt I had more pressing matters to attend to. I picked up my pen and courage again and faced up to my catastrophe and overcome it. I took Madame Hoffman's advice to heart. My writing was no longer crammed with every detail until I began to scribble in the margins and between the rows. This revision was, quite frankly, an extensive overhaul. The gentleman ghost voiced some overeager protests, despite my repeated apologies. But Madame Hoffman's comments and suggestions instilled great courage in me. And finally, I completed it. She did it. Do we continue? Is it really human and arcanist? The way they describe each other sounds like two halves of a person, emotion, right? It sounds like the id and the ego, right? It's an interesting, very interesting. There's a lot of philosophical discussions to be had here. The lighthouse illuminates its surroundings, faithful and steady as always. The waves lash against the rocky shore, and the three ghostly gentlemen are in the midst of a merry uproar. A soothing sea breeze brushes past Marcus like a long-lost friend. Everything before her is familiar, yet surreal.
Sirs!
So, gentlemen, have you stopped arguing?
Hey!
Look who's here, Bates, and at last has a sight for dead eyes. The three surrounded Marcus with a delicate kindness, as if encircling a flower that has finally bloomed. And we thought you might not want to be friends with us after all our arguing.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. It was only that it took a little extra time for me to prepare the new edition for my history of the Flanagan Isles. But at last, I finally completed my final draft and sent it along Miss Dennehy. Hopefully, I haven't made her wait too long as well. In fact, this ghost holding her back and the living person pulling her forward is kind of poetic. Like she needs to cast off these perceived notions of herself. She's long held. Exactly, yeah. She stopped clinging to the past and, like, took a step forward. Yeah. She needed somebody like Hoffman. A pair of transparent hands gently pats Marcus's shoulder.
Marcus.
We know what you've been through, lassie. Without your perseverance and talent, winning back those readers would have been impossible. And a spot more courage than a sailor betting the last of his pay on Monte Carlo. But you did it, lass. And some fine work, if I do say so myself. Stop it now, Captain. You're just flattering me. She shrinks her neck with embarrassment.
That's right.
No, not at all, Miss Marcus. It's just as the blowhard said. For once, you didn't gone to collect the post yet, have you? Seems your edition has made papers already. The postman brought the replies, and they're good letters this time. Nothing terrible about them. We checked. They're like her ghost mods, going through all the bad comments and deleting them before she could see it. This is just like real life, you guys. I haven't looked at any of my held comments. I'm scared. I won't look. Marcus opens one of the reader's letters. I feel so honored to write you this letter. As a now humble fan of your history of Flanagan Isles, should I call it to the archipelago now? Your courage is more than admirable. Who could have thought that you'd be so brave enough to make such an extensive revision? Let me express my warmest congratulations. For what I see your work for what it truly is, I'm pleased that I have experienced such an unforgettable fantasy tale. Fantasy. Suppressing her fleeting doubts, she continues reading the letter. Thanks to you and these ghost gentlemen you've invented, all of us following along get to experience a little piece of their world just as you imagined it. Yours faithfully, a reader eagerly awaiting the next edition. Marcus feels at once a sense of loss, something she tries to suppress rather than let it eat at her. There are a mess of more of these letters, including one from the Daydream Post. Editor's words. Dear Miss Marcus, we are more than delighted to share with you that thanks to your newly updated To the Archipelago series, the Daydream Post has seen a tremendous rise in sales. What's more, we've even received requests to change the serialization schedule. They want to see at least 2 editions per week? Dude, that's not... Are you paying us? Like, what are we... What's the pay here? After this discussion, the publishing house has decided to provide you with an entire new section. The children yearn for the mines. More like nightmare publishers. Jesus. We call it the Tall Lighthouse. Our sincerest regards to you and your ghostly friends. The praise pours out of the letter one after another, overwhelming Marcus's humility until she feels faint. Staggering, she retreats to the sanctuary of her room. The excitement conveyed in the editor's letter still lingers as a vivid image in Marcus' mind, yet she remains more than a little perplexed.
What?
Did they choose to move to the archipelago from the documentary literature section? Unsure about the publisher's decision, she continues writing. As new manuscripts are sent out, enthusiastic readers' letters are delivered to the island one after another. This is what I call a perfect representation of literary fiction. The tale of this investigative columnist's friendship with his three ghosts brought tears to my eyes. They changed it. They only love their work because they see it as fantasy and not facts. It's like, it ruins their immersion of the real world, so they don't like it. To drive into this surreal world of mysteries has become a pastime of mine. During each day, each and every afternoon tea, your creative writing has truly brought a smile to my face. I envy the talents of those comical ghosts, and your imaginary arcanist way of writing it is, I must say, a refreshing break from the humdrum human reporting. I look forward to reading more as soon as you can conjure it up. I personally believe that this series deserves the title of Fantasy Story of the Year nominee, and if it doesn't meet the award criteria, we should create a new award for it. Something like Arcanist Fiction of the Year. All these letters are brimming with effervescent praise, but all the same monotonous implication. Overwhelmed by the return of her anxiety, Marcus snaps her pen against her paper. As she plunges yet deeper into the black fog, a familiar voice jolts her back to reality. Hello, Marcus. Something on your mind, lass? Seems like you've been out the sea with no paddle. We've been a bit more than usual lately. Pining for vacation, maybe? You're not turning into a ghost like us, are you? It's called setting, Marcus. Take those, yeah.
You fool.
If that's your brand, right? Sometimes you don't choose your brand, the brand chooses you. Balderdash, she's not pining for fjords, nor is she passed on. A wee writer is only a trifle tired from all her hard work. As usual, you've no respect for the matters of the mind. He casually strokes his mustache, taking pride in Marcus and by some extension himself.
Great.
Miss Marcus, dare I say, you've been a veritable star as of late. Even I'm curious about the adventures I'll embark on next.
Marcus.
Marcus, do you think you could keep writing about this island, about us? Pining for Fjords is a Monty Python reference. This question, as innocent as it is, breaks the spell that had too long lingered over her, as if waking her up from a stupor. Will I keep writing? I hope to garner more readers with elaborate stories that have more twists and turns. I hope to make more humans understand and accept Arcanus. I hope that one day humans and Arcanus can set aside the differences and join hands to uncover the ultimate truth. I hope to record and represent all truths I've read to the readers. Even more so, I hoped I'd be able to explore the mysteries of the Flanagan Isles with them. But what is it that they want? Convoluted mystery plots, wild imagination plucked straight from the realm of fantasy, and everyone lived happily ever after ending? Marcus looks up in a daze, evading the expectant eyes around her. The sky above is unusually clear, but it doesn't seem to faze her. The end? No. The archipelago has achieved significant success, so why can't I find joy in their praise? Oh. Self-questioning abruptly stops. The obvious answer lingers, calling back from her tongue. This is so relatable, you guys. To the archipelago is nothing but a well-crafted fiction, a broken puzzle. The people reading it don't care about the truth, nor the real arcanum behind it. So how could this be bringing me closer to my dream? This series was inspired by first-hand experiences of my dear friends. Without their memories, their stories, I could never have written these tall tales. Of course, I know my writing skills contributed a little to this unprecedented acclaim, but only so much.
Hoffman?
But it was Madame Hoffman and her invaluable comments that led to the changes that made to the archipelago a success. I can't take an ounce of credit for all of these. Even if I were to explore every inch of the archipelago and unravel its mysteries, the readers might only see it as an inevitable conclusion to an entertaining fantasy. Is the answer to my dreams something I can find in the small archipelago? The whistle seems to faintly echo in Marcus's mind. The steam whistle grows louder, overwhelming her eardrums with its perceiving cry. Like a sound emerging from the depths of her heart, a distant call from a grander stage. It's Hoffman. That's a steam whistle. A ship. Madame Hoffman. She came back. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so sweet. It's gonna make me cry. The whistle continues to sound nearby as the sail of a familiar checkered pattern is raised. The final draft is in my room, James. Would you please send it to the care of Miss Dennehy for me? I entrust this mission to you, Captain. Thanks. Friend. She runs towards Hoffman without looking back, leaving her puzzled phantom friends behind. Miss Marcus, you're off to steam, but hey, just as you were off to now. You're off out of steam, but hey, just where are you off to now? Take us away. Farewell, Captain James. Farewell, Donald. Farewell, Thomas. Oh, she's moving forward. Oh my god, she just throws our pages and runs away. Oh, this is gonna make me cry. The trapped young lady finally leaps forward. She does not look back. Carried by the sea wind, the letters and manuscripts flutter in the air as if waving Marcus farewell. She's done fighting. She's done writing. Please wait, Madame Hoffman. Why am I crying? I love a good uplifting story. Get ghosted, fool. The foundation stiff begins to loom larger in Marcus's view. The surprised figure abroad becomes clearer to see.
Madam Hoffman, I want to join the Foundation.
Huh? What's that? What happened?
Perhaps.
That was probably the first decision I ever made on my own. Our charming prince, she really is. Oh god.
Why?
Why? Why did it suddenly come to my mind? Oh wait, this is later. Oh! It was a long time ago. Oh no! No, we're back here! As her vision clears, the overturned chairs and collapsed curtains around her hint at the ultimate conclusion of the curtain play. Why did I choose that path then?
What have I really achieved?
To be continued. Wait. Oh my god. The young investigator. Oh no. Oh no. Marcus is like a book swept out to sea, floating directionless through the dead of night. Oh no, I'm gonna cry. More? Familiar pages flash rapidly through her mind. Echoes of the past ringing yet again in the present. I remember now. I wanted to make a choice of my own. So I joined the Foundation, learned of the storm. I bade farewell to my era in my old dream. A choice of my own. But did I really make one at all? A sudden agony, almost tears at the entire book apart. The spine of the book trembles as it struggles to turn a new page. Wait. Yes, I made my choice. Now I see where it's led me. I've ruined everything. Lady Isolde held a grand exhibition where she made that speech.
I wish for the Arcanists to unite and establish an independent kingdom of freedom, free from repression and oppression. It's all my fault.
Oh. What I did not only fail to help Arcanists, but worse, it still intensified the divide between us and humans. Lady Isolde, many other innocent Arcanists, deceived by Manus Vindictae, shouldn't have fallen into such a predicament. Political assassinations, ethnic conflict, and civil turmoil have erupted all over the world. History has been altered. The storm was formed.
No.
I shouldn't have called out to Madame Hoffman that day. I should have stayed on Flanagan Isles. Madame Hoffman? Then comes a clearer, more suffocating page. Oh no. Oh my god.
Madame Hoffman! Don't cry, Marcus. I know what I'm doing. The future is yours.
I cannot believe.
No.
This page seems agonizingly long.
What have I really achieved?
Images bristling with pain and regret ruthlessly intertwined with Marcus's frantic thoughts. Back on the island, I couldn't even stop my friends from fighting. How could I have thought I could have be the one to change humanity's discrimination towards Arcanus? Oh, I got twisted the knife. Oh my god. I'm pain. I'm in pain. I thought there's nothing uplifting about this anymore. After I made just that one choice to join the Foundation, every choice afterwards only seemed to magnify the number of people I hurt. Even Madame Hoffman. I never once managed to live up to my aspiration. Could it be that I... More like a power drill that won't let off? Yeah! The cold abyss stretches out before her, reality naked of any illusions.
I've never left the Flannan Isles.
The active cells within her body finally finds an outlet amidst the surging pain. A strange scent invades the air, blurring Marcus's vision. Huh?
Marcus.
Huh? How did you end up here?
What?
Oh, poor lassie, you look miserable. What sort of trouble have you been in?
Hey!
Don't worry, mate. We've always been here for you. You're always ready to lend you a hand. Oh, she is disassociating, I see. The phantoms, as ever before, gather around her with great enthusiasm. James, Donald, Thomas. She looks even worse for wear. Her eyes look more sunken than usual. I don't even know if this is my illusion or not. Her long suppressed emotions finally breached the confines, finding a soothing haven on the wilderness, this island. Aren't you disappointed in me?
What?
On the Flanagan Isles, I tried to tell you a story, but everyone only saw it as fiction. They praised its plot and suspense, but none of the credit really belonged to me. I failed to unravel the mysteries, and I failed to help the people understand Arcanum. My so-called dream was nothing more than an excuse to run from reality. I had run, tail tucked, to the Foundation, then to Vienna. In the end, it feels as though I've accomplished nothing. I couldn't help Madame Hoffman, stop Manus Vindictae, couldn't find the incantation that might grant immunity for the storm. I only ruined everything. Yet the bitter chill of remorse fails to tear her down. For her loyal friend's warmth, even though the veil of death can illuminate the darkest night, like a refuge on her dark seas. Lass, we don't know what kind of trouble you're facing now, but things are rarely as bad as you fear them to be. Take that on age wisdom. I know. We're all proud of you.
Why?
But I didn't do anything helpful for you.
In fact...
Right? Now I won't have to have you slandering a friend of mine like that, eh? Or did you forget who wrote those wonderful stories that made people remember the Flanagan Isles and us forever?
Great.
That may as well have been the cleverest thing I've heard you say yet. But I didn't even uncover the truth behind your deaths. I failed you all. Her head hangs low, with an irrepressible shake lurching in her forward and back. A familiar touch of warmth reaches Marcus's shoulders again.
Marcus.
Now don't be so hard on yourself, lass. How can we blame you if we haven't figured it out yourselves? With dozens of years head start, no less. We've always stayed here all this time, but we've never given up hope. We'll continue to seek out the truth, no matter how long it takes. Remember what Madame Hoffman told you. Whether you find the truth or not, it is the journey that keeps us engaged. Suddenly, she is reminded of that edition. Why was it so loved by her readers? You remember those letters from your readers? So many bright ideas trying to fix the puzzle you set out for them. Nary one got close, eh? But remember the fun we had talking them over? Finding the answer is not really what matters, lass. What matters is our perseverance, our courage to carry on. Marcus finally lifts her head.
Madame Hoffman?
She understood the lesson all along and tried to pass it on to me. But do I really understand it now?
Did I
If I were to
understand?
If I were to die today, would I know what I was supposed to do? I think I do now. Standing up, she races forward, just like she did on the island coast that faithful day.
What really scared me was not death, but the possibility of dying ignorant.
Marcus.
Did you hear that? Some kind of strange noise. She takes a deep breath and opens her eyes.
We can still make this right.
Huh?
Doctor, wait! There might be another way.
What do you mean? What does she mean by that? Don't DN me. Oh, what does that mean? What does she mean by that? What the fuck does she mean by that? What does she mean by that? Oh god. Oh god. Let's do some Utu. Let's do some Utu. Yeah, on the ring. For 7 days. I'm gonna end. Probably won't get to anecdotes, but we'll get to Utu. I gotta do this. It's more important for me to do this than anecdotes. Be right back. All right. Oh, I can use. Oh! Whose beasts can I use? Tonight. Damn. I actually have the best options here. But actually, if I can borrow somebody's. Look at this! Let's freaking go! Give it to me. I have Millennia. Betian? Cool. Wouldn't this be more fun? It's the one character I don't have. What's this? Q, Isolde. This is good for you? Yeah. Is this... Is this booster pack? Open on. Ooh, okay. Small mirrors. A mirror reflects nothing. This is because the truth can be perceived in different ways. Take care of each other. Enemies receive bonus when their members are killed. Be careful when you're timing your defeating them. I see. Alright, I gotta turn this music down now. Alright, Utu time!
Are you seeking my service?
Okay, that's fine. Instead of...
Let's go. I walk fast.
No healing. Is that safe? I don't know.
And now, I belong to this set.
I fucked up. I freaking... shit. Didn't use Millennia. Oh. Yeah.
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
That's fine.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Jesus. Jesus! So much.
The moment of
I can hear it. Lighthouse. It is here.
Till the torch is lit.
Worry not.
Ah.
Sometimes seeing, sometimes seeing the reader of the eye.
The moment of silence.
I can hear it. There's somewhere it could be found.
Benefit from reading. Worry not. The reader of the light. The warmth. Hiding in the past.
Nice.
It is here.
The moment of utterance.
Found it. Time to check my calculation.
Learn from silence.
Nice.
Let's go. I walk fast.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay.
It's an honor to meet you.
Hard-hitted. So many! Jeez. I think you only do 3.
That's your idea.
Good to see you.
Another is newly made this year. I said hello. There they are. You don't want to miss it. The eagles are.
I think it's true. But it doesn't do any more
Got you.
fire, does it? I guess it doesn't matter. It just gives them like a little damage. Wow.
I can hear it.
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
A mice pass. Hanging there.
There they are. Enjoy.
Nice. They reduced to half on trick. Ah, I see, I see. Nice. I think this is a good team. Just chains now? Oh, right.
Neo-science exorcism others. Action.
And now, I belong to this set.
Oh shit. What if... how do I fucking unequip this? She's sleeping in the hospital? Aw. I guess I'll do this. I don't know. Oh, shit, man. Again! Oh, whatever. This will do.
It's an honor to meet you.
Just Jew along. Jew. She'll take care of everything. So many! Just do them all? I wish they just skip it. I think it's a bit much.
I can hear it. Another jar?
It is here.
It's newly made this year.
Oh, okay. I see. It's 2k damage. Thank you.
There they are. Let's get it over quick.
That's funny. Pyromaniac, a little bit.
Data collecting. Complete.
How dare you?
Neo-science exorcism office, action!
Wait, what does he use? 6 Psi Cube. Balance, please? Which one is that? Balance, please. Oh, I see. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
Ah, finally!
Jinx it. Oh no. Not the shield demon.
The moment of silence.
Easy, lad. I can hear it. Planting.
Until the torch is lit.
Crickets and fireworks!
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
A maestro.
Oh.
The resonance of bravery. The resonance of bravery.
That's for damage? Oh shit. I see. Give him power.
It is here. Handy.
Copy that!
The moment of utterance.
Oh, this talents! An unconventional choice.
Ugh.
To me!
Bubbles reflect like mirrors, my friend. The resonance of bravery. The resonance of bravery. The resonance of bravery.
It's a tough one, boss.
The moment of utterance. Until
It's
the
Mr.
torch
Bubbles
is
the
lit.
hippie, yeah. Mr. Bubbles. Nice!
Benefit from reading.
Benefit from reading. It really says read, motherfucker.
The moment, time for tongues.
Copy that.
Time for a moment of utterance.
朱古力 check， 保鲜紙 check， copy that。
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance.
Time for
needs
ears to
be
listen.
restored.
Hey.
Shame on violence.
Sorry, I didn't get to say hi
Benefit
earlier.
from
How are you doing? Wow.
人心心黑媽媽，睇得是你是我，真係好得人驚啊！
Wow. Wow. R5. Oh shit.
Duty lies with you.
Did I fuck up? Let's get rid of these guys first. I don't feel good about them.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
唔該晒 Lily。
Benefit from reading.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
I can hear it.
The globe in the head. Okay.
The moment of utterance.
Oh, I should have done it first. Fuck.
We walk in long nights.
I'll do this.
Andy. It is here.
Waste. I'll just do this again.
An unconventional choice. Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme.
It doesn't consume AP? What? Whoops.
It's a tough one, boss. The show's on. The tragedy. I can hear it. Thunder Talisman, scientific version.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people. Soffoca il sangue! Soffoca il sangue! Winterströme,
Buy the fame one? Where?
Handy.
The moment of
Plan
silence.
Handy.
The moment of
Plan
silence.
It is here. Handy.
The moment of silence. We walk in long lines.
An unconventional choice.
Benefit from reading.
It's a tough one, boss.
Time comes to speak
Jubilee,
of
check.
truth.
好心急 check. Plan A. Copy that.
The moment of silence. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
You can create cards. Okay. It could be a window, a ring, an umbrella, or a noose. We prefer the analogy of a ring. It suits the mood better. They first proposed this building this road, there were so many voices of dissent. And now, if it takes the time to examine the jewels set into the ring's edge, our opera house, the museums of natural history, the art galleries, the gardens, and the schools, all the things that push the city forward are meticulously adorned along the ring's side. However it may be, wherever they come, if they wish to understand Vienna, the best way is to lead them around this road. Even if they speak something different, it's just a matter of stepping out on one more circle. Vienna's district have their meticulous divisions. Nobility occupies the inner city. Merchants favor areas near the ring road, and further out, simple, hardworking folk. These layered circles also have their moments of convergence. The Vienna sees any opportunity to turn their lives into a celebration, splendor, dignity, grandeur, and unquestionable truths. The gazing up at the parade floats have never felt so close to that select few standing at top. You see, anyone can stand on the stage. Oh shit, dude. Thanks so much. In 7 days. Cool. Fame card binder. Craft? Wait. Oh, okay. Diplomatic video, have a drink, a voice from above. What was it you looking for? Above the fame. Oh, I see. Virgin has the globe. It's so dark. Which one's the globe? That doesn't help. You can say there, it doesn't help. Which one is it? There's a delay on your stream, and like when you see. This? You mean the helmet? This one? Is that it? Not yet, but soon. Let's do it. I got my own Tooth Fairies. Eternity? I think my Eternity is better. Kalabuna. Ooh, pick. GG. Resonance 9.
Just a
I think my Eternity is better. I'm gonna bring Eternity. Alright, Eternity, you're up. Jellyfish vampire. She's so cute, isn't she? 4. Max Eternity? Yeah. Okay. My chain team. Whoa. 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 Whoa! All this freebies. You don't deserve it.
The maid's flicker.
Jesus Christ.
Another jar? A perfect argument.
Very good. I have no deep buffer, but that's okay.
There they are. You don't want to miss it. Check my calculation.
Did you hear something? Did you hear something? Try to accept it.
Got you. Another jar? It's newly made this year.
Panda, take it easy.
Enjoy!
Flying handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties. Hey!
And now for today's broadcast.
There they are. Coming for la piñata. It could be fun. Another jar? I'll fill the cup for you. Break it, break it.
Nice. Very, very nice. That has made it very easy. Indeed. I'm gonna be like that, huh? I do like this team. It has no deep buffer. Maybe...
I'm here for a worn tooth.
Yeah.
Dental checkup.
Wait, I forgot to... $1.8 trailers Alpha Global. Let's go! Let's go! It's so good. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's out next week. I mean, the Got cards for your unit? Yeah. I'll do it. 1.5 more time. I have no time to, like, read everything right now. I'm kind of in a rush to get through it.
Can I start running? I can hear it. Another jar? It's newly made this year.
Phase. Don't resist.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'Aubert.
You don't want to miss it. Got you.
Oh my god.
Just right.
Perfect argument. It could be fun. Intersect and divide. Intersect and divide. Have you a rational number? How rude.
No worries.
I can hear it. Another jar?
Alright, this is gonna be my last set. After 6, I'll end it. Gotta go to bed. It's bedtime.
Can I start running? This year.
Ah, God damn it. They gotta do an undo feature, man. They gotta. The fact that I can misclick and have to redo my cards is annoying.
Another jar?
Shit, see what I mean? Can I swap it? No, I can't swap it, see?
The maid's flicker. Let's get it over quick. Gotcha. Another jar?
No.
A perfect argument. I can hear it. There they are.
Come back to me.
Oh, it's a bubble.
Oh, two of hers. Two of hers. Oh, it's so over for this girl. Observe.
No. Just like the maid's flicker. It's newly made this year.
TT and my one and only. Oh yeah? Is that true? You have so many other one trues. You one and onlys. So many one and onlys. Sure?
I gotta go. What did you say?
Howdy gamer. Wolfman Desu, welcome.
There they are.
The amount of T's insane. That's a lot of TTs, yeah. Whoa. Those are all my beloveds. TT is before her all. Okay, fair enough. The TT. I keep on saying just TT, but I know. I know the truth.
The maid's flicker.
Here, just right.
Perfect argument.
It's doing a dodge now.
I'll be fine.
By debuff. Would that work?
No worries. Breathe.
Gotcha.
It's not coming out. Why?
Thank
2
you for
rounds?
your cooperation.
Oh. That went through. Why?
What did you say?
Her 2-1 quick skin looks really good. Dude, how does... Non-ultimate attacks, okay. If I do ultimate, she's over.
So what a tragedy. Just right.
Soffocare il sangue! Ti soffocare il sangue!
Okay, there it is.
I'll fill the cup for you.
This is the flex on Twitter cyborg. Oh gosh. Yes, that's me. Hey. It is I. Soul's also mission go first since it's a debuff. Ah. Ah. Good idea. Respect. Thank you kindly. Do I have any star characters? No. Let's go. Let's do this. We only have 2 more to go. Whoa! It's these guys. Okay. Okay. No problem.
The maid's flicker.
No.
I can hear it. The maid's flicker.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Wow.
Let's get it over quick.
Stop.
Gotcha.
Oh, oof. That's a big oof for that guy.
Perfect argument.
It is here.
Even that. It's newly made this year. Intersect and divide.
Wow. Smooth sailing, my friends. Get that nun outfit in no time. Oh yeah. Oh, ghosts. Necrologist. She's so pretty. Oh.
Take it easy.
It's newly made this year. The maid's flicker.
My child, here's something fun for you.
Time to check my calculation.
Wait.
Enjoy.
This is not chain. Chain. Whatever.
Oh, my apologies. I'm so sorry. And what's your wish?
Got you. Hello, Pinata.
Would you buy me a drink?
Another shark that's newly made this year. I said hello.
Dodge.
Free. I'm free.
You don't want to miss it.
Please watch out. Oh, my apologies. I'm so sorry.
How dare you?
The counters.
It's so close.
It's okay. It's fine.
Take it easy.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
I'll fill the cup for you.
50! Okay.
You're awake. Your family asked me to get you.
Okay. This is all gonna counter.
Oh,
Wait.
my apologies. I'm
Yeah,
so
this is gonna
sorry.
counter. Oh, she's hurting.
A perfect argument. Another shark?
Handle it gently.
Time to check my calculation. Intersect a divide.
That's crazy. Why does she keep healing? Stop it! How many times? You see that shit? You seen this shit? We did it though. We did it. Vienna is undoubtedly the most treasured word of all times. Those young people who shouted through the long struggle, eager to tear off the old labels left upon them by the older generations, are just as keen to possess this golden beacon. Among them, Theophil is the most notably Theo. Is notably adorned with trinkets, any few of which would clink the tip of the tongue. The Viennese, through and through, a medium, a noble, a painter. After all, when a creator can knock the walls of artistic movements and pan, what place is there he cannot go? What thing is there he cannot do? The colleges can cheat death. This is clearly. Theophil doesn't flaunt these titles. His companions do it for him, tireless, straightening his crown at every meeting. Rumor has it that Hermann corresponded with him, the science club, threw invitations his way. The new Frio Press published his critiques, and a carriage belonging to Theophil once stopped at 9 Eschborn Street. No one knows better than how to play with gold, and the rumor has spread in tandem point to ever-changing companions by his side. In any case, long before he reaches the legal age of adulthood, he had a reputation that he could toss around at will. It never wrote a play, but he never wrote a play for his equally popular sister, nor painted her a lavishly decorated portrait. Only a small sketch lies in a corner of a drawer. It's the only one that depicts both Isolde and her mother. Theophil's talents were already evident then. He captured their unique expression as well. For art's sake. Exploration log? What? Nice. I think there's like 2 more. Yeah, there's 2 more. I'll do them both off stream probably. So that next stream could be just anecdotes. Oh, at last. Very, very nice, very nice. Well deserved. Very good. Look at her. It's so beautiful. Miss Mousson.
Hello, Miss Timekeeper. We're a team now. If you encounter any difficulty...
I think I want this most. How much is this? 5,000? Ugh, it's expensive. I think I need this one more. Ooh. Ah, come here, Marcus. Very nice. Come here, Marcus. Gotta feed you.
Please watch your step. Books are everywhere. And if you step on them...
Yes! So when it's too low level for you to have on hand. Oh my god, this is old team. I'm so sorry, this is... How many rounds is this? Oh my god, this is so old. Hang on, hang on, hang on.
Just as I am.
Hang on, I gotta do a new one. This is embarrassing. What? Beast team? Got it.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Okay.
Pansy, plan A.
Yeah, I know.
A mice pass.
That's funny.
Pansy, do this, see this.
Yeah, I know.
3, 2, 1, down.
Huh? It's already over?
Easy. That's funny. How many do I even need? Sorry, I obviously. Where is she?
Please watch your step. Books are everywhere.
Centra, my other beloved. Fair enough.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Oh, that's nice. Lovely. We did our best here.
Conventional choice.
7-7 set!
Artosaurus. Whoa. Spirit.
there! What's your race? Be serious. Stay focused. Isn't that? Say hello.
Okay. Well.
梗係我捉你，唔係你捉我啊！
Well then. Did I do this? Okay.
Hello there.
I don't even know. How many does it even give you? One? Maybe this was not a good idea. I don't know.
Come on, stand up. First one around.
I don't know if that's a good idea, actually. Let's see if there's other ones that give more. About a new era. That's probably better. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this too. May as well. I have some things to burn.
Time for treatment.
Time for treatment. It's an honor to meet
Buy in
you.
pawn shop? I think I bought it all. I bought everything out from pawn shop. Don't you worry. I know my options.
Coming! What a tragedy. It's newly made this year. I'll fill the cup for you. Ah! It could be found. Given that, what a tragedy. Oh, Isabel.
Nui! Hi, Nui! Welcome, Raiders! Nui! How are you doing? Hello, everyone. My name is Jupiter. I'm a cyborg Hulijing. That's a black spirit to you, and I'm here to cultivate good karma in order to free myself from the Void Frost curse. And I do that by streaming in front of you, lovely folks. I'm actually... Marcus will mark a target when the target acts to gain... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this is a gacha game. It's like my current obsession. I love it. It's so good. Mostly you're just grinding now because we finished the story part of the game. How was the stream? Oh, I'm playing Minecraft. Minecraft.
I remember it's called...
Posture check, thank you. Insight. Yay!
Yes, a brand new chapter for me.
She's so cute. Daughter. Alright. Time to feed. Oh, the resonance that I don't have! This is so dire, guys. It's so dire. It's so dire. Wait, nostalgia? Yes. Hito Minyu, thanks so much for following to orbit. Resonance is on life support. Oh Jesus. Nostalgia, come on. Oh. God, dude. This is a yeah. Ooh, wait. Oh. Let's go. We'll have until next time. Next time you see me, she'll be more levels up. I'll be grinding this for the next few days. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm bleeding money. Oh. Yeah.
When I was little, on a night like this one,
Oh.
I woke up.
That hurt, you guys. That hurt. That hurts a lot. I should actually. Sorry we didn't get to anecdote, but we got a lot of ground covered for all the reading that I had to do, so I'm proud of that. Where is she, Marcus? Miss Marcus. So many characters to build, so little time. Look at, but she's just making her way up. She's only inside one though. Oh my god.
Books are everywhere. And if you step on them, that hurts me.
This game looks so pretty, isn't it though? It's so pretty. It's like my favorite game right now. Can I just do this like fast?
Some interesting work. Don't be so furious.
None of them even have their costumes at this point. I could totally one-hit them now. It's okay. I healed. It's so embarrassing.
Agents have guns. Don't be so common sense. Time waits for no one, even for a great.
Oh my god, this is so bad. 3 rounds, 4 rounds, 4 rounds. Ooh, that's tough.
Radiowaves are everywhere.
I should fix that.
Exactly.
Please watch your step. Books are everywhere. And if...
Okay, I'll save it for next time. That's good enough for now. Woo! Just gave me more candy. Alright friends, that concludes our reverse stream. And I think it pretty much, like, I know we're not done with Beyond the Ring, but we did Le Souvent les Stelles. We did Maine's Bulletin. We did Nightmare at Green Lake. We also did her story, The Small Room, which is not even here anymore. It's crazy that it goes away so fast. I don't think that those stories should go away as quickly as they do. What do you guys think? Thankfully I haven't run out yet since I'm a completionist type of person. I just love my wife so much. I guess I could like, what if I do this? Wait. Oh. Fuck. Let's see. Sure spent a lot. Ooh, it hurts, guys. It hurts so looking at all these resources that I can't use. Good event. Alright. Thank you, YouTube. I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna try to like make if you see me throw up a video, like a section of the stream as a video, I wanted to just do a video on just the ring. The star. You know, when I was reviewing that. Then I wanted to just do a video also on the Tall Lighthouse because I think
The stars
they were really
are so
good.
bright I can't sleep.
They were really
That's why
good.
I'm here.
Oh, good night.
So,
Good night, Vietnam.
No, I don't even know how to such a place. And the scenery is new
Thank
to
you.
me.
Come on.
Am I dreaming again?
Thank you so much for coming out. I hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on my YouTube only. On my maybe I'll stream too. I don't know. It's Lethal Company. We'll see if you guys want to see Lethal Company streams on YouTube. But I'll do Lethal Company tomorrow. I know it says Path of Nowhere, but there's a slight amendment. We're playing Path of Nowhere Chapter 8 tomorrow and some anecdotes. Keep a lookout for voting. I'll try to do it. Try to get as much done as I can tomorrow morning before I go into work. There's this. I'm sorry I haven't been able to really properly celebrate YouTube monetization, but I just feel like I can't pump the brakes right now. I'm on a. I want to keep up with stuff. Aww. Oh, good stream. Good stream. Thank you. So good night, guys. Good night. I hope stick around a little longer for me to do the monetization stream. Also, my bunny girl model, it's not going to be anything like it's like a small passion project, you know. It's not like just don't get your expectations too high. I love the art, I love the rig. It's just perfect for what I need right now, and I hope you guys like it. And also I have a 3D model coming out as well, a gremlin model. Just like a little small things that I have prepared for you, but that I have no time to set up yet. But yeah. That's it. Good night, YouTube.